Boom.
All right, everybody, welcome to another Tuesday night trivia night. Tonight playing, we have Mike Fort,
Go Blue.
we have Jackson Johnson,
Roll Tide.
we have Ben with Exploring with Ben and Sam,
Quack quack.
we have Hillbilly Skeptic,
Go Big Blue.
and we have John. How are you, John?
Those who stay will be champions.
Those.
That's
Now,
right.
wait, that's Nick Saban.
Not in basketball.
Yeah, that's true. Bo 1969.
Well, 69. Yep. You know, it's
Best
funny
year.
how many different stadiums you see where they have signs like that. Like Notre Dame play like
Play like a
champ.
champion today. Yeah, I get tired of seeing that shit.
Yeah. Well, what gets me is Notre Dame keeps smacking that sign, but they ain't been champs since '88. So they either need to change the sign or smack it a little harder and try better.
Well, they made the championship game in 2011 and got their ass whipped.
Did that really count?
Yeah.
Play like an overhyped blue blood in decline. That's what it ought to say.
Gumby, there is the StreamYard link. Come on in.
Oh, we got Gumby. All right.
And Jason, if you want to come on in, come on in.
Jason. We're doing trivia.
I've got Will. A new Will is going to be coming in about an hour.
Will.
He gets off work late. We got a new Will from last week. He showed up, so we're going to get you new guys. All right. Tonight's order, we're going to do Mike, Jackson. Oop, let me add. Let's see who's there. Somebody's in the back room. We got Gumby.
What's up?
Hey, Gumby.
Yeah.
All right.
Good times.
Mike, Jackson. We have John, Hillbilly, Ben, and Gumby. All right, Mike. Which card would you like?
Just whatever you grab.
All right, this one here. This will be a Genesis 3.
Okay.
What European country reunited after 43 years of separation in 1990?
That would be good old Germany.
Good old Germany it is. All right, arts and entertainment. What female had more number one hits in the 1980s than anyone else?
Ooh. 80s. Well, I assume it's either got to be Madonna or Whitney Houston, so.
Ron in those, or Mike in those 50-50s.
Yeah, I was going to say the famous Fort 50-50.
Yeah,
I'll go Madonna.
she was the material girl. It was
Okay.
Madonna.
Hey, I got a 50-50 right.
Yeah. All right, here's your history. What religious denomination was founded by Mary Baker Eddy? Edie.
Oh, shit. Is that Scientology?
It was not Scientology. That was L.
L.
Ron Hubbard.
L. Ron
Oh,
Hubbard
Ron Hubbard. That's
with the
right.
boat.
Yep. Does anybody know what religious denomination was founded by Mary Baker Eddy?
She was in a Zoroastrian, was she?
No,
Something crazy.
she was
It's one of
Something
the
with aliens.
a Christian Science.
That's it. For some reason, I keep thinking they're the same thing.
That was pretty close. Scientology, yeah. Yeah.
For some reason, I keep thinking they're the same thing.
All right, here's your science and nature. This is a Mike question, if there ever was a Mike question. How many eggs did a female passenger pigeon lay in a season? Yeah, that's a Mike Fort question lately, isn't it, Mike?
What the f...
How many eggs, it says did, but it should be do. How many eggs do a female passenger pigeon lay in a season?
200.
It is not 200. Does anybody know?
course they don't. Just give us the answer.
One.
Fuck
Six.
would know that.
100.
Hillbilly knows it. It was 1.
I got lucky.
I was close.
I mean, I was just being, hyperbolic, and I turned out.
All right, Mike, to make up for the hard question, here's an easy question. What do golfers yell to warn people the ball is coming?
5. Oh wait, one too many.
All right, here is your wild card. Who was the first Jewish woman to be named Miss America?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I'm kidding. The only Miss America I ever know is Vanessa Williams. That's only for not for that reason.
Does anybody know the first Jewish Miss America?
Barbara Streisand?
No, it was Bess Meyerson.
Mazel tov.
Oh yeah, of course.
All right,
Oh, I was.
Mike, you got 3 out of 6. That ain't bad to start off.
Yeah, considering it's all about Jewish Miss Americas and the laying habits of passenger pigeons.
All right, Jackson,
What's up?
which card would you like?
Let's see. What are the choices?
You got Genesis 1 through 5 and All American.
Let's go All American.
All right, All American. What poet's candle burns at both ends?
Frost.
What poet's candle burns at both ends? What'd you say?
Said Frost.
I said Frost.
Nope, it wasn't Frost. It was Edna St. Vincent Millay. All right, here is entertainment. What TV show saw B. Arthur utter, "I want it all"?
Maud.
That was Maud.
Ooh, nice.
Lady Godiva.
All right, here's your history question. What 20th century's decades literary output included Betty Crocker's Picture Cookbook and Why Johnny Can't Read? What
Let's see.
20th century decade literary output included Betty Crocker's Picture Cookbook and Why Johnny Can't Read?
The 50s.
That was the 50s.
Nice one.
All right, this is places. What's Connecticut sometimes known as a rich suburb of?
I have no clue.
That would be New York City.
Mm.
Here is sports and leisure. What cans does John Aaron's have a Guinness record 15,000 different brands of in Mount Laurel, New Jersey?
Don't know.
You don't want to throw a guess out at that one?
Not the moment.
All right, that was beer cans. All right, here's your wild card.
Okay.
What fraction of all turkeys consumed in the U.S. is eaten on Thanksgiving?
Say that one more time.
What fraction of all turkey consumed in the U.S. is eaten on Thanksgiving?
About 85%.
Nope, it's not quite that. It's not that high. Does anybody know?
I'd
70.
say 3/4.
Yeah, like 65%.
You guys are all high.
I
50.
think we're about 50.
Half.
I know a lot gets eaten at Christmas too, but most of it at Thanksgiving. So you
It's
say
not-
at least 50.
It's a quarter.
What?
What?
It's 1/4. I would have been in a half too, but they say it's a quarter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
'cause
should have.
most
I should
people
have
say
said
they-
$1, Bob, because
Yeah, most people go ham for Christmas usually, or change it up a
Got
little
it.
bit.
All right,
I'll take turkey over ham.
Jackson, you got 2 out of 6.
Turkey's pretty good.
Ooh.
All right, John, which one of
I'm
these fine
sloppy
cards?
tonight, Jim.
You got the 2000s decades, or did you pack that up?
Actually, I got it. I got it right here. Let me open it.
Oh yeah. While you're opening it, I'm gonna make a plug. Don't forget that tomorrow night at 5 p.m., Michigan Wolverines Live. We're gonna be giving our own crystal balls. You know, all these other media outlets give their crystal balls. You're gonna get the Michigan football at Voice of College Football crystal ball predictions for the class of 2024. Check it out.
That's 5 p.m.
What's that?
That's 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
I won't be able to watch it, John, because I'm not
Yeah,
going to be
you're
able
on
to
a
leave
plane.
the
I don't give a
airport
shit.
till 4.
Yeah,
but
you're on
but
a plane.
I'll watch it late.
Yeah, give it
I-
a like if you can, but I don't care. You're on a plane.
I do at least try to like it because
Thank
you
you.
usually post it early enough where I can hit a like, and I try to support you as much as possible, and
Appreciate that.
and like I said, you got my Discord. Anytime you're on a call or that you're needing help or that, give me a call. I'll call in and ask a question or that to give you, a help anytime.
Appreciate you.
All right, here is the decades. What surreal Twin Peaks co-creator released the album Crazy Clown Time in 2011?
All right. Okay. I only know David Lynch.
Well, of all the surreal Twin Peaks co-creators you should know, he was the right one. That is the answer. So at least you knew. At least you knew the right one.
There you go. You knew one more than I did.
What movie starred Ewan McGregor as a grown-up Danny Torrance, the kid from The Shining?
Star Wars Episode 3: Revenge of the Sith.
All right. So I will not.
In other words, pass.
I will not be asking John any horror movie trivia. Obviously, this is not his forte. Does anybody on the panel know the sequel to Shining?
No,
Nope.
hell,
Isn't that episode 1?
No, it was actually a really good movie. You guys should watch it. It was called Doctor Sleep.
Oh, I did see that.
Yep, Doctor Sleep. All right. Here we go, John. What .com titan ditched his signature hoodie to appear on the cover of Time magazine as the 2010 Person of the Year?
Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, fuck you, Mark. You keep putting me in jail.
Nah. Metaverse looks like crap.
Yeah,
Anybody seen it? Looks like crap.
I get to enjoy about 14 days a year in Facebook, and the rest of the time I'm in jail. So
He spent like $80 billion on Metaverse to make it look like basically The Sims.
yeah.
Loser.
All right, here we go. What rap superstar applied to trademark her signature phrase "occur," OKURR, in 2019, but was denied by the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office?
Who says occur? I'm gonna go Nicki Minaj.
Who would your second guess be?
Cardi B.
You should have went with your second one.
I would have guessed Cardi B.
Yeah, I had a
It's one of
feeling your
those two.
second one was Cardi B. That's why I asked who your second
Eh,
one was.
It's all good.
All right. What team defeated the San Antonio Spurs in 7 games in 2013 NBA Finals to win its second consecutive title?
That's an easy one.
No, well, unless you don't follow basketball.
Yeah, if you don't watch basketball and baseball, those are hard
Um,
questions for John.
Yeah, I'm not much of a basketball person. Okay, so who beat the Spurs?
Who beat the Spurs?
Okay,
Ray
so
Allen.
let me think through a couple teams here. Golden, and these aren't my answers yet. So think of the good ones. We got Golden State Warriors.
At least pick a team from the
got-
East.
Well, here's the
Lakers.
thing, John. John, San Antonio is in the West,
Yeah,
so it's got to be an
we
East
got
team.
we got the Miami Heat. We got the Cavs. And LeBron took his talents to Miami, right? So
Yep.
I'm gonna go Miami Heat.
There you go.
That is the answer. There you go. Miami Heat is the answer.
I got it down to 4, and 2 of them are in the East. So
Well, and you knew, well, maybe you didn't, but Cleveland never won back to back. They never won back to back. So,
yeah.
all right, here's your last question. Which social media app was the first to introduce a stories format? Was it Instagram, Snapchat, or Facebook?
Instagram.
What would your second one be?
I thought it was Instagram for sure.
No, they rip off.
Instagram was second. I'll give you. Instagram was second.
Well, Snapchat.
Snapchat was actually first.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
John.
Johnny, Instagram tends to get everybody's ideas. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Okay.
You actually got 3 out of 6, John. That was a really good card for you.
Okay. Cool.
All right, Hillbilly. Which one of these cards would you like?
Let's go Genus 2.
All right, here we go. Hopefully, this
Good luck.
What country is sometimes called the Achilles heel of England?
Achilles heel of England. I want to say something like Ireland.
Is that what you want to say?
I think I'll say Ireland.
I would say Ireland. That is the answer. All right. Now, if you get this wrong, Hillbilly, you're not only Southern, but you're dumb. That was,
Hey, I can still be both. Hey, wait a minute.
Here's got to be the most easiest trivia question I've ever read in my life. This is even easier than what do pandas eat.
Pandas. God damn it.
What was Dolly Parton referring to when she nodded? If I hadn't had them, I would have never had some made.
Her vocal cords.
The deep down ones, right?
Them tig old bitties.
Yeah.
Sorry, those what? So what? Those what?
Has
Those
2
old
big.
Tits!
Tig old bitties.
Yeah. All right.
Butters.
Here's your history question. What U.S. coin was dubbed a wheel in the 1800s?
What U.S. what? Say that again?
What U.S. coin was dubbed a wheel in the 1980s?
Was dubbed a wheel?
A wheel. Like a wagon wheel.
So what coin has a wagon wheel on it? Is that what you're asking?
No, this actually didn't have a wagon wheel on it.
Like I really don't understand the question.
Do you know what's the most famous U.S. coin from the 1800s?
Well, probably silver dollar.
There you go, the silver dollar.
Okay. Yeah, dubbed a wheel. Is that like some sort of a
They
class?
dubbed it a wheel because a wheel used to have, divided in 4,
Yeah.
and so the silver dollar was a dollar, 4 quarters, 4 wheels, and they dubbed
Yeah,
it.
I was just thinking you meant giant ass coin, so that's my guess was like the dollar had to have been the dollar coin.
Yeah.
All right, Traveling Fools, welcome. I do have the link in the chat if you want to come in. We're just
Yeah. Come on in.
All right, Hillbilly, we're up to art and literature. What's been ordered if the waitress yells to the short order cook, Adam and Eve on a raft, wreck it?
Adam and
What?
Eve on a raft.
On a raft, wreck it.
Adam and Eve on a raft.
Come on, you're Southern. I know you've yelled this in Waffle House. I've yelled it in Waffle House.
Adam and Eve on a raft. Let's say bacon and eggs.
That's what I thought it was.
Well, you're close. You had to use the word wreck-it also. It's scrambled eggs because the wreck-it makes the eggs scrambled. And the raft is toast. So it's scrambled eggs on toast.
I've never eaten a Waffle House, thank God. So I wouldn't.
Oh, don't knock Waffle House.
And
You'll
you
piss
watch-
off every Southerner down here.
Every time I was in Georgia originally, Waffle Houses are all shut down because of cockroaches. So I just refused.
Well, then that's
All
the
right.
only way they shut them down.
Enough of that nonsense right now.
That's funny.
Yeah, every Waffle House I go to, clean.
Yeah, you
He'll come back in a minute. I had a kid. You badmouth Waffle House. You
Southerners don't appreciate you talking about Waffle House.
yeah. Don't be talking about my Waffle House like that, dang it.
Because I always get the steak and eggs over easy, scattered, covered, and what do they call that? Like with the onions scattered.
Oh
scattered.
yeah, covered. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I get them all the way with onions and cheese and jalapenos and ham and mushrooms and chili, and
That's a meal right there, man.
that's why I usually get it. That's the only thing I'll get is a triple order of that. That's my full meal.
Birch
Well-
chili and a big
Well,
bowl.
and everybody knows the Waffle House have roaches, but they're classy roaches. They don't come out when there's guests. You know, they stay in their little bedroom. They wait until the place is closed. You know, and think about it. If you're in the Southeast, okay, if you're in a Florida or a Georgia, or that, how are you supposed to know if the hurricane is really that bad if the Waffle House ain't?
I know.
I was gonna say it's kind of weird they close down for roaches because that'd be the only thing they close down for.
You know, the Waffle House where I used to work, I worked at Cincinnati. Well, it's in Kentucky, the airport there. The Waffle House we used to, when we take our lunch break, we'd go there. The waitress there told me, man, that like on a Sunday, she could make $300 in tips.
Oh yeah,
Think of that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's
All right.
good. I'm glad she can make a living, but I never thought a waitress could do that.
Well, the problem with Waffle, you can make good money on a weekend because you get a lot of us drunks in there,
Well, yeah, man.
and we over-tip. We don't.
I'd hate to deal with us when we're like it.
Well, and think about it. If the waitress has a couple of those Dolly Partons, the bills come out. I mean,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
all right, Hillbilly. Here's your science and nature. How many legs does a millipede have on each of its body segments?
On each of its segments.
Yep,
10.
it is not 10. Does anybody know off the top of their head?
12.
They have 12 total. They have 4 in each segment. There's 3 segments.
Oh,
All right, here's your final question. What does a Major League Baseball player known to umpire as Daniel Webster do a lot?
Is he like the one that does like pulling the chain thing when people strike out or something? Like he's got those big strikeout antics. I don't know what I'd call that.
No, that would be the umpire. But what does a Major League Baseball player known to umpires as Daniel Webster do a lot? Does Daniel Webster ring a bell?
Did he like kick a lot of dust on the home plate or something?
Kinda.
Or on the fuse?
He was an arguer.
I was gonna say he's a lawyer, so I figured he probably argued balls and strikes.
Yeah, he was an arguer. That's what. All right, Hillbilly, you got 3 out of 6. All right, Ben, get your butt back in here. All right, Gumby, which one of these cards would you like?
I'll take Genesis 4.
Genesis 4. Here we go. What do Southerners call ground hominy with the germ removed?
You better not get this, or you're going to get kicked out by Jeff too.
Yeah, we're going to have a couple people go to the corner for not eating at Waffle House.
I gotta have mine with butter and peppers. The way I like mine.
Butter
Isn't it
and
grits?
salt. It
Yep.
is grits.
It was grits. Yep.
Good job, Gumby.
I'm not Southern, but I was like, well, you guys said you like it a certain way, so.
Yeah. Well, some people like a little cheese. Some people put sugar.
I'll say maple syrup. Yeah.
But
I mean-
ain't no self-respecting person does the instant grits, man.
Oh, we're going my cousin Vinny now, aren't we?
Yeah, yeah, he don't do the instant grits, man.
They ain't as good, but they'll get you by.
Yeah. All right, Gumby, here's your arts and entertainment. Hold on a minute. I think Ben is in the back room. No, it's Tony.
Oh,
Hey,
we're gonna
Tony.
lose now.
Hey, Tony.
What's up, Tony?
Hey.
Hey,
Buddy, I feel bad for the day you've probably had.
What?
Where that meeting got canceled.
I mean, I don't know if it got canceled. I don't know if they got pushed. I don't. I have no idea what actually happened. There were people. There was a guy yesterday who actually, like, people don't listen to, but usually has really good nuggets. And he is. It's weird. Like, this guy just like knows lots of people. I actually know who he is. And he had said that as of yesterday, they were almost done, and that they just had to work out some issue with like how the process is of picking the games between the partners. But that they were basically, the money was done, everything was done in principle. I have no idea. It could be that they just want to lock down whatever the last thing is, and they vote it in, and it's done. It could be something absolutely crisis, or it could be something like the governor needed Dr. Cauchi at the governor's mansion for something.
Now, what I heard, Tony, and again, this is just, I'm not saying this is stone,
Yeah.
but I heard that one of the presidents, and I heard it was Utah, but I could be wrong, something came up this morning, and he could not make the meeting, and they said that if they pushed it back another week, everything would be done. And so there's no point in holding the meeting because you couldn't hold a vote without Utah.
Yeah, I mean that actually, if that is exactly what I was saying about just using. I just used UW as an example, but like, yeah,
Right.
just somebody.
Yeah, that's
couldn't-
what I heard. I heard something with Utah's president. I don't know if there was a family emergency, but I heard he found this morning. He knew he was not going to be able to make it this afternoon, and
that
they
would
said,
make.
let's push it back a week.
I have no idea, but that would make a whole lot of sense.
Well, and was it Washington State who came out and told the people, calm down, people. Our contract does not run out until the summer of 2024. We're not in a rush. It's not a race.
Yeah, remember, this is the same board that when they added Stanford didn't bother to tell anyone for 2 months.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
Stanford was going to start playing games in the conference 3 weeks later.
Yeah.
They told no one.
Yeah.
Why? Why not? In fact, you know what they did? They let Stanford just announce it when they were ready.
Exactly. I mean, I hope it don't get announced until April 1st. I hope that they get
April
36
1st.
million.
Do it.
Not
Guys,
April 1st.
just
We can't
understand.
let the Michigan
don't give a
spring game
fuck.
get April 1st. Just let the Michigan spring game get that day. Come on.
Yeah, Pac don't give a fuck what the world thinks of them. I will tell you, my personal opinion is that anything they have just sort of, because they handled it so poorly, anything that is unexpected or surprise is viewed poorly, and therefore don't do it.
No.
But then again, I mean, you guys know the federal agency that I worked for many years, and how much they care what the media thinks of them.
You know what I would really like to see? I would like to see this meeting get postponed until like the middle of April, and then they come out and say, "Oh, by the way, we signed this back in February, but we just decided we didn't want to tell nobody."
Didn't want to tell. That'd be
That,
great.
that would be awesome. I would love that. Now, what's interesting is a guy I know who's very involved in like Sunbelt and Conference USA stuff told me that this is causing hellacious downward stress because
I heard
it
they're
will-
already looking for replacements,
no, they are, but that's the problem. Is
but they
that
can't announce it because the other teams haven't announced they're leaving yet.
yeah, and so that flows into CUSA and the Mountain West. I'm sorry, that flows into AAC and the Mountain West, which flows into CUSA and the Sun Belt, which then flows into maybe whatever they're going to do.
Yeah,
And that's the killer. Like, because
Right.
this will roll downhill.
yeah,
Yeah,
because unfortunately they got to replace San Diego State, then they got to replace SMU, and then the teams that they get to replace them, then that conference has to replace the teams that's replacing them, and it just boom, 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 and
Yeah,
dominoes
and-
fall.
Let's go
And
get
here's the
lower
question.
Wichita Directional University.
Here's one of the big debates. Does this mean North and South Dakota states?
Yes.
I will tell you this: North Dakota State, no, and here's why. Because North Dakota State would rather be the
The
big
big fish in a small pond.
little pond than the little fish in the big pond.
They beat Iowa.
I don't think that the money they would make by moving up would offset the travel, the lost
either.
revenue, because you think North Dakota State's got it going right now. Okay, they're better than Bama as far as winning championships. They win them more frequent than Alabama. Their fans are so ferocious. If you move them up and they start losing for 5 to 10 years, fans stop going to games. The stadium's no longer filled. Is the money worth it? And I don't know that North Dakota State would think it is at this time.
Well, didn't they beat Iowa in the same? It was right around when when Iowa won the Big Ten West division.
Yeah, last year. Not last year, but
No.
the year before.
Was it
Well, I know they beat
2016,
them.
17?
Yeah, I could say there's like around 2015 area.
Oh,
They
yeah,
beat them up in Iowa
last
City.
year it was South Dakota State that Iowa won on.
Yeah, that was South Dakota State,
No,
7 to
North Dakota
3.
State
And a
beat
field goal.
Iowa.
Yeah, North Dakota State beat. Well, hell, North Dakota State almost beat Arizona last year.
Well,
North Dakota,
yeah.
North
Yeah, but
Dakota-
Arizona's terrible though.
Yeah, but I'm saying North Dakota State's not a joke.
No, they could be right away I'd say at least a middle tier team in most conferences.
They could be the next Boise State, most likely.
Yeah.
All right, let's finish this card with Gumby. Gumby, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. What movie has Jack Nicholson yell at Tom Cruise, "You can't handle the
Oh,
truth"?
one of my favorite movies.
A Few Good Men.
A Few Good Men it is. Here's your history question. What city's worker-student protest of 1968 resulted in 33% raise in the national minimum wage?
Say that again.
What city's worker-student protests of the 1968 resulted in a 33% raise in the national minimum wage?
Random guess. I'll say Chicago.
I'll give you one more guess and I'll let you know. It's not the United States. We were too busy protesting Vietnam to worry about minimum wage.
Well, if it's international, that's a whole crap ton of it.
Yeah, that's a whole bunch of cities to choose from.
Yeah. I'll say Santiago, Chile.
It was not. It was Paris. Gay Paris.
Paris. Ooh.
All right, here we go. Science and nature. What U.S. agency is considered by email users to deliver snail mail?
Which U.S. agency does what?
What U.S. agency is considered by email users to deliver snail mail?
The U.S. Post Office.
The U.S. Post Office. All right. Who was the first golfer since Jack Nicklaus to win 8 PGA events his first 6 years on tour?
Tiger Woods.
It was not Tiger Woods. It was the other great one. Do
That
you
was
know
my
who the
guess.
other one was?
I'm tempted to say Phil Mickelson.
That was the one, Phil Mickelson.
Ooh.
All right.
Tiger
how
Woods was
many-
my guess.
Yeah, I figured Tiger Woods would be. How
I'm
many
surprised it was
majors?
Phil.
How many measures of music are most blue tunes based on?
No, I know nothing about actual music stuff like that. I'm gonna say 3.
Take it times 4 and you would have had it right. You actually got 3 out of 6 though. That's still a really good card. All right, Tony, we're up to you. Tonight, Tony, we're just doing trivia. Which cards would you like to try? And you're muted. You might have stepped away a second.
Hello out there.
Okay, he said BRB.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right, Mike. While we're waiting for Tony, I'll give you another card.
Whichever one you grab. Actually, I tell you what. Let's go All American just for kicks.
All of them. I don't think you've done but one of these, have you?
Yeah,
don't
so
do
you-
All-American much.
You usually don't grab an All American, so I figure I'll give it a shot.
What's the one that I got to jerk my arm back the furthest back for? So that's usually not where my arm goes. So, all right, here we go. What boss? Are you sure you want this card? I'll be fair. I'll put this card back.
What was the first question just for kicks?
What Boston painter, ornithologist, gave us a field of guide to the birds?
I'd have guessed Audubon.
Yeah. Well, you would have been wrong, and that was the easiest question on this card.
Okay, yeah, replace that one then.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah, Mike, I ain't gonna give you one that's that
how-
card there.
well, how many painter ornithologists are there besides Audubon?
All right, here we go. What sensitive pacifist fretted that MASH would be a 30-minute commercial for the Army?
Say that again?
What sensitive pacifist fretted that MASH would be a 30-minute commercial for the Army? Do you know which actor of MASH was a pacifist?
Oh. I think I know him.
I'll give you one hint. It wasn't the one wearing the dress.
Well, that could either be Loretta Swit or Alan Alda. Or Jamie Farr, I mean, not Alan Alda.
Yeah, no. Jamie Farr was the one in the dress. Swift usually dropped her dress when Frank came around.
I'll go Alda.
It was Alan Alda. Good job. All
Great
right.
on the West Wing too. He was great on that show.
I never saw that show.
What Star Trek waxed the album Music to Watch Space Girls by?
Wait, say that again?
What Star Trek star waxed the album Music to Watch Space Girls by?
Nimoy.
That was Nimoy. All right. History.
My guesses are getting good now. 'Cause I don't know.
All right. Here we go. What Star Trek star waxed the album Music to Watch Space Girls by?
Music to Watch Space Girls by. My guesses are getting good now.
How many minutes did Abe Lincoln need to deliver the Gettysburg Address?
Shit.
If you want, you can call Joey. He was there.
I think it was around like 30 minutes, wasn't it?
No.
Less?
Oh, yeah.
What, 7 or 8 minutes?
Not even that much.
Oh. 3 minutes.
Not even that much.
1 minute?
In between.
2 minutes.
It's a few minutes. All right. Here we go with places. What city has the world's second largest Mexican population?
I could say that I'd be politically correct.
Well, everybody know who's the first.
Yeah, that's kind of obvious. So basically the second largest city in Mexico.
I'm surrounded by them.
Wow.
Well, I'm in the middle of Mexico City, Gumby, so I can say that. What? Yeah. Now, if I say it tomorrow, that'll be racist because I'll be out of this country. So, what city has the world's second largest Mexican population? Don't overthink this.
I'm starting to wonder if it's a Mexican city.
It is not.
I don't think it is either.
I was born.
I'll say Houston.
No.
What was your second guess?
El Paso.
No.
East
What was
LA.
your third guess?
East LA.
Oh, Los Angeles?
Los Angeles.
Wow.
East LA, man.
Born in East LA. Hey, pendejos.
A lot of them there aren't illegal. They didn't cross the border crossed them.
Right.
You know, I had a buddy, Juan Rojas, I served with, and he was a Spanish guy, Hispanic, but his family had been north of the Rio Grande since the days of Sam Houston and Davy Crockett and all of them.
Yeah.
So he's he's an American, but he's like Mexican. I called him a Texican.
A Texican. Now, there still are, you'll hear people say that, no, my family, we didn't cross the border crossed us.
I
I'm
missed
surrounded by people like that.
we went through that war together, man. We had a lot of good times, did a lot of ports together. I'd like to see that old boy one day.
I've tried to help the United States and negotiate with Mexico. I told them for 3 really good tacos, triple luches cake, and horchata drink, we would give them California back. I said, we really don't care about California. We'd be happy to give them back.
I think we need to make Mexico and Canada part of America and give them people rights, man.
Well, who was that comedian who said we need to buy Mexico, rehab it, and then flip it?
Rehab it and flip it.
We just rehab it and we flip it. We buy it for like $50 million, put a little bit of money in it, spruce it up a little bit, and then flip it to like Panama for $100 million. And
Man, old Justin Trudeau is taking everybody's rights up there in Canada. He's doing a bad job with that outfit.
yeah, but unfortunately, that's the government way, man. They try to get every single right they can out of you. All right, Mike, are you ready for your sports and leisure?
Sure.
What country's soccer team scored its first goal against Italy in 58 years in 1992? If you don't get this right, Mike, I'm going to be really embarrassed.
Say it again.
What country's soccer team scored its first goal against Italy in 58 years in 1992?
I'm gonna say it has something That's right around the time that Germany reunified. So I'll say Germany.
What category? What card did you ask for?
What? Oh, this is the All American. Oh, well then, yeah, United States.
That's what I said. Come on, Mike.
Oh, it was too long. I forgot what category this was.
Okay, I was like, come on, Mike. You can't get this. Is all American. All
Oh,
right.
if I'd have known it was All American.
All right. What term is defined in the Totally Awesome Vowel Guide as indicates that you can't believe what you just heard?
What?
What term is defined in the Totally Awesome Vowel Guide? You know, not the hippie, what were the girls out in California called in the 80s? The Valley Girls, you know. The Totally Awesome Vowel Guide as indicates that you can't believe what you just heard. What would a Valley Girl tell you if you don't believe it?
What?
Mike don't remember the Val Girls in the 80s. He was too young.
No.
The Valley Girls, you know.
Like really?
Close. I'm sure.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Weird ass question.
All right, Mike, you got Alan Alda, you got Nimoy, and you got Los Angeles. You got 3 out of 6 again.
Eh.
All right. Let's see. Tony, are you back yet? And you're muted if you are back. All right. He must still be out. Jackson, are you here?
I'm here.
All right. Which card would you like?
Let's see. How many cards are left?
Oh, I got a whole bunch from each one. We still got Genesis 1 through 5. We got All American, and then I got one that's decades, 2010 to 2020.
All right, I'm gonna try my luck on decades 2010 to 2020.
All right. What hit track by American EDM producer Bauer was used in a 2013 viral video that inspired a huge group dance trend?
What did the boss say?
Nope. Does anybody know
That
that?
was my
dance
guess.
trend?
Macarena?
It was the Harlem Shake.
Okay.
Yeah. My guess was what's the fox say too.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know what either one of those are.
Does the fox say?
You
Really?
don't know.
Dude, I'm an
Oh,
old man.
come on.
I'm an old man. All right. What Zero Dark 30 actress played Jack's mother in the drama The Tree of Life?
Oh, I know.
Jessica Chastain.
Jessica Chastain is correct. Here is your history. What explosive book by journalist Michael Wolff was released in 2018 with the subtitle inside The Trump White House?
Ooh. You'll have to say that one more time.
What explosive book by journalist Michael Wolff was released in 2018 with the subtitle inside The Trump White House?
I believe it was Fire and Fury.
That was Fire
That's
and
it.
Fury. All right. What retail chain started closing its stores on Black Friday and using the hashtag opt outside in 2015?
Sears.
Nope, that was REI. REI. Here we go. What basketball all-star offered tips and guidance in 2016 game NBA 2K VR experience?
NBA 2K 2016. Stephen Curry.
Nope, that was Paul George. All right. What phrase, shorthand, when someone goes viral but is quickly shown to be problematic, was coined by Twitter user Pixelated Boat?
Ooh, you got me there.
I don't even know if that was English, to be honest with you, but it was called Milkshake Duck.
Oh man. So I've been a 4 out of 12, which relegates that to 1 out of 3. Oh man.
You got that was a tough card though.
That was.
I didn't know any of those.
All right. Tony, are you back yet? You're muted if you're back. All right.
The president of Utah must have heard what he said and gave him a phone call or something.
All right, John, which one of these fine cards would you like?
Well, maybe Jackson used up the hard one, and so let's see if
the
you
next
pick an
one's
easier
easier.
one for decades.
All right, well, let's see. And honestly, I would like with Mike, I'd look at the card and tell you if it was hard or not. But I'm an idiot from 2010 to 2020, so they're all hard to
the
me.
The genus
so.
ones are really hard for me. I think the best I ever did was 3.
The 1 and 2 are hard to me. 3 and on ain't that bad.
All right, here we go. What's the name of the hip hop group fronted by rapper Kevin Abstract?
What?
Fuck.
Gumby, are you not into the hip hop rapping scene with Kevin Abstract?
Well, it depends on what year.
Well, this is from 2010 to 2020, so it's got to be in there somewhere.
Forget that.
Unfortunately,
1997.
Unfortunately, I shut my radio off in like 92 or 93, so
okay,
this new stuff.
Hip hop group. Let me think. So, yeah, I can't even think of one that would be, because all the ones I'm thinking of, I know who the front person is, and it's not that guy. So,
do you know who Brockhampton is?
Nope.
Well, that's the name of the hip hop group right there.
Pass. There you go. All right, moving on. Good riddance.
Okay. What is the name of Pawnee's beloved miniature horse on Park and Recreation? This one I actually knew. I like Park and Rec for some reason. It was just stupid enough to be entertaining.
Oh, they had the benefit concert and everything, didn't they?
Yep.
Lil Sebastian.
Right.
There you go. Good job. All right. History in 2015, or not history, in the news. In 2015, what German car manufacturer was caught cheating on diesel emissions?
Volkswagen.
The Volkswagen. There you go. Okay. What singer launched the streetwear line Drew House in 2019 with many pieces featuring a smiley face mascot?
Could you repeat that one?
What singer launched the streetwear line Drew House in 2019 with many pieces featuring a smiley face mascot? The clue is Drew line. If you know this guy, Drew might help you.
Well, I mean, yeah, the only, so, okay, 2019 smiley face. Who could it possibly be? And who would have a fashion line? I'm going to go Justin Bieber.
His middle name is actually Drew. That's why it's Justin Drew Bieber. That's who it was, Justin Bieber. Good job. I didn't know if you knew Drew was in his name or not.
I actually didn't.
What?
Okay, yeah, Drew is his middle. He don't use his middle name, but that really is his middle name.
Process of elimination, and
Yeah,
who was popular then.
It was like I was watching a Sherlock Holmes episode watching you there with that one, John.
All right. What handheld video game console touted as offering 3D effects without special glasses launched in March 2011?
Nintendo 3DS.
Nintendo 3DS. All right, here we go. This is Dawson Creek. And honestly, if you get this one right, John, the first one screwed you for a perfect card. Because since you missed the first question, you went 4 for 4. So you could go 5 out of 6. That first question, which was...
That was hard.
I don't think anybody knew it. All right. What Dawson's Creek actor? Did you watch Dawson's Creek?
I know one actor from Dawson's Creek.
Let's hope. What Dawson's Creek actor, whose crying face inspired many memes, created dozens of GIFs, GIFs, with funny or died?
James Vanderbeek.
Yep.
You just got 5 out of 6, man.
Oh,
Nice.
that was the one actor I knew.
John, if that first question would have been anything other than the one you got.
Yeah, if it was baseball or what, I probably would have fucked that up, or you know. But still, that's good. Appreciate that.
All right, we got a new person in our chat tonight, Gloria Pushfonte. How we doing, Gloria? All right, Tony, are you back yet?
What the hell is this person?
What the hell?
Are you reading these comments?
I did. That's why I give him a shout out. All right, Hillbilly.
Well, I gotta open it up. I'm gonna see what this is.
You got to read the chat. Hillbilly, which one of these fine cards would you like?
Oh my goodness. Okay. I hope you get some help with that for that, Gloria. Let's go. Which one did John do?
John did the
What
decade.
the fuck?
Let's do. I'll tell you what. Let's do Genesis 1.
Genesis 1. Let's go back to where it all started. Here we go. What civilization's legendary lost city can be seen at Machu Picchu?
Say that again. What? Legend?
What civilization's legendary lost city can be seen at Machu Picchu?
Is it Aztecs?
No, they wasn't the Aztecs. They were the other ones. Do you know the other ones?
Mayans?
All right, they were the third group.
Yeah, I don't know the third ones.
They were the Incas.
Incas.
Right, the Inca. Right.
All right. Entertainment. What was Guy Lombardo's theme song?
I have no idea, man.
I know you sing this song once a year, probably.
Old Salt, or what's that? Old Salt, Old Sign Lang.
Old Lang Syne. That's the one it is. Good
Yeah.
job. Yep. New Year's Eve. Everybody sings it.
You gave me that one.
All right. Here's a good question. History. And if you don't get this right, I'm going to see who knows the answer to this. This is a really good question. I don't know how many people would know it, though. Who was booked with mugshot number 54,018?
Al Capone.
That was a good guess, but it was not Al Capone. Does anybody else have a good guess?
Elvis?
It was not Elvis.
Billy the Kid.
Was not Billy the Kid.
What's the question again?
Who was booked with mugshot number 54,018?
O.J. Simpson.
No.
Let's just run through all of them, you know?
This is one of the I mean, not that you guys haven't named some big ones, but this is probably one of the most famous people ever arrested.
Charles Manson.
Paul
And he
McCartney?
was shot.
Oh,
Sir
Lee
Hans
Harvey Oswald.
Lee Harvey Oswald. That was his number. That's a good question. All right.
Yes.
Yeah, he got shot by Jack Ruby, I believe.
Yep. Here's
And
your
after he
art
shot
literature,
JFK.
allegedly. Some people don't think he acted alone.
Or he was a scapegoat.
CIA killed him. Yeah.
The biggest reason why a lot of people don't believe that he acted alone is, yeah, he was a Marine, but he was not a really good shot in the Marine Corps. And to fire those shots at that distance, at that speed, I don't think he did it. I'm not saying he didn't shoot and he didn't hit him, but he didn't get all them shots off. All right. Art and literature, Hillbilly. What city's siege is chronicled in Harrison Salisbury's The 900 Days?
Rome.
Nope, this was long after Rome.
Mm.
Think of a city that was pretty much under siege for 900 days. That's almost 3 years.
Oh yeah. Winterfell. I don't know.
Think of the Soviet Union in World War II.
Hmm. You talking about like East Germany?
Talking like Leningrad's.
Leningrad.
Yeah.
Leningrad.
Old
Yeah.
Leningrad.
Germans had it under siege that long, huh?
All right, now I'm going to see how many of you can actually listen to this without laughing. No snickering in the audience. Science and nature. What have you done if you've eaten Timothy?
What?
I knew everybody
Lord.
was going to be like, what the hell? But no, that's really a question. What have you done if you've eaten Timothy?
Became a priest.
If you, I don't want to say cannibalism. Let's see. Eaten Timothy. What have you done? I don't know, man. Yeah, that's way out of my no impact.
Well, I figured since everybody kind of chuckled and that nobody was going to get the reference. Back in the 1800s, late 1800s, early 1900s, and a lot in Kansas, Timothy is a grass. You've eaten grass.
Oh yeah, Timothy and alfalfa and all the
Yeah. But I figure when I said it, everybody's going to be like, what the hell, Timothy? They're not thinking, grass. So, all right, here's your sports and leisure. What sport begins in front of the South State? And you've probably played this a handful of times.
cricket.
You've probably played this a handful of times. I don't think you played cricket. I'm sure you've played this.
Croquet.
There you go. It was croquet.
Yeah, he seems like a guy that's played croquet a few times.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to assume you haven't played cricket, but I mean, cricket's not really a.
Come on, man. I thought golf was called cow pasture pool till I was 13 and we got cable TV.
All right, Gumby. Which one? Oh, you got 2 out of 6 that time, Hillbilly.
All right.
All right, Gumby. Which one of these fine cards would you like?
Isn't there All American?
There is an All-American.
I'll take that.
All right, here we go. What first names did U.S. Grant's parents give him?
Ulysses.
He had two first names. What
Good.
first names did U.S.
Names.
Grant's parents give him? His second first name was Ulysses. Do you know what his first name was?
I can't remember.
Jose.
It was not Jose. It was Hiram.
Hiram.
Hiram Ulysses Grant was his real name. All
Hello,
right.
everyone.
Hey,
Hey,
Joey. Here we go for entertainment. What American League baseball team's cap did Tom Selleck wear on Magnum PI?
On what? Magnum PI?
On Magnum PI.
Oh, gosh. Cleveland Indians.
No.
No.
All us Michiganders know this one.
Oh yeah.
He was a Detroit Tigers
White Sox.
fan.
Oh, Tigers.
Nope, the White Sox were the Chicago.
Chicago.
All right, here we go with history. Whose state of the Union address was moved up an hour to avoid clashing with Joan Collins' miniseries Sins?
Joan Collins.
Yep. Do you remember her Joan Collins miniseries Sins? I know you didn't watch it live, you're too young, but have you ever heard of the miniseries Sins?
I haven't heard of the miniseries, but I've heard of the actress.
And to help you, because I don't know that you know this, but these cards were made in 1993, so it's no president after 93.
So that rules out Obama.
Yep, that rules out Obama.
I wonder.
I believe at this time in Obama's life, he was probably still a foreigner getting foreign aid to go to school. Not that that's a problem, because I mean Elizabeth Warren got financial aid as an Indian.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Pocahontas.
Wasn't Obama a professor by this point?
No, this would have been before. He would have been in college at this point. Or
I'm going to say.
No,
So you're looking for the president or the year?
if I'm right
looking
on the
for-
answer, Obama wouldn't have been in college if I'm right on the answer.
it would have been the president there, Gumby.
I'm going to say.
Well,
Reagan.
how old? Reagan, you said?
Yeah.
That is who it was.
Oh, okay. I was thinking it was Nixon.
I thought
Yeah.
it was Carter.
Nope, it was Reagan in the 80s. All right, here's your places question. What Louisiana city has the highest religious radio market share in the U.S.?
New Orleans?
It is not New Orleans. That would be Shreveport.
Shreveport, Louisiana.
All right. What water sport features power turns, spinners, and leanbacks?
Water sport.
What power sport?
Power.
What water sport
Water sport.
features power turns, spinners, and leanbacks?
Don't overthink that.
Yeah, that's
Water polo?
No.
It's gotta be skiing, ain't it?
Yeah.
Think of the other most famous water sport.
Basketball.
You play basketball in water?
And it's not underwater basket weaving.
Pool. You don't play basketball in the pool. You don't have a pool basketball. It's more like, I guess it's more like netball in the pool, though. Really.
It would be surfing there, Gumby.
Surfing.
All right. Here is your final one. Don't overthink this one. What dance club was located at 244 West 54th Street in New York City?
Oh, jeez.
Oh man. Studio 54.
That would be Studio 54.
It's not an ironic name.
All right, Gumby, you got 2 out of 3, or 2 out of 6 that time.
I'll take 2 out of 3 instead.
All right, let's try it one more time. Tony, are you back yet? I think you got a really long call. You are muted, Tony.
He's on the phone with Oski.
He's on with Oski. All right, Joseph, welcome tonight.
Well, hello, everyone.
What's
Yup.
up?
I'm excited. I'm ready to go. Y'all ready to go? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Can y'all
Yeah.
hear me?
Sound better.
Oh, sorry. I had my mic down. I didn't realize it.
All right, Joey, which card would you like?
Let's go with that tough one, the 2.
The 2.
Genesis 2.
All right, here we go. What's the least desirable U.S. city to be in during the nuclear attack?
God, I'm narrowed down between 3
Right.
because you know it's either New York, Los Angeles, or Washington D.C.
Those are probably the least three least desirable, no matter what.
Yeah, I'm gonna say New York.
Try one of the other 2.
Okay, Washington D.C.
There you go. All right. Who got the job hosting the horror movies on SCTV?
The horror movies on SCTV. I have no idea. I don't even know what that is.
You never watched SCTV?
No.
The Second City Television?
I was gonna say, was that like John Candy? And I think he was he on Second City?
Yeah, John Candy. You had Eugene Levy.
You had Rick Moranis, right?
Oh yeah, Rick Moranis, Harold Ramis. Remember old Harold Ramis? Martin Short. Oh yeah, those guys were awesome.
So which one of them was the answer?
It was actually none of them. It was Count Floyd.
Oh,
But no, those were all the big names in there. All right, here's your history question. How many dozen hurried rings of the House of Representative bell indicate a nuclear attack?
I know I've heard this.
You know, in a freaking nuclear attack, and sitting there ringing the freaking bell, I'm going to just yell, "Hey, bomb! Let's go!"
Right.
I ain't going to sit there and ring it and wait.
Hey,
I'm just gonna say I don't know. Shit, this is a tough card.
Yeah, this being an easy one.
I'm just gonna say one ring. Just cling and get the hell out of there.
It's 1 dozen. Yep, it's 1. Yeah.
Well, because it asked how many dozen. Yeah, so I said 1.
Yeah, no, you said 1, but it says how many dozen. So
Okay,
1
so I was
dozen.
right either way, but okay.
All right, Hillbilly, what did you say?
Nothing. Nothing important, or I'd have remembered it.
All right, here is your arts and literature. What traditional entrance tune takes its title from a poem by Sir Walter Scott?
Hell to the chief, probably.
Hail to the Chief it is.
Okay.
How many roods, R-O-O-D-S, are there in an acre?
So I think a root is a quarter of an acre. I think there's 4 roots I think a root is a quarter of an acre.
A rood is a quarter of an acre. Good job. What number on a dartboard is sandwiched by 15, and 17.
Number on dartboard. Between 15 and 17.
Yep.
Because they're like, if you go across the board. I'm gonna say, shit, I'm not positive. I'm gonna say 2.
It is 2.
Nice.
You ended up 4 out of 6 after the first 2 was tough.
Actually, I didn't get the third one right because I said 1, meaning like 1 ring, but it was the answer to the question was 1 dozen, and it was asked a dozen. So
No, you
it was
said
kind of
1 though,
lucky
because
guess.
the question was how many dozen, and you said 1. So I mean that was it.
I mean, you actually think I got that right?
Technically, you did.
Technically,
Yeah,
you did.
I mean, you didn't know you got it right, but you did.
You answered it right for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
But the guess was right. What do they say, Joey? Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Tony, are you back yet? All right. Also, Traveling Fools, if you want to come in, I did drop the link. Mike, which one of these cards would you like?
All American was a bad one for me, so I'll go 4, I guess.
All right, and to let you guys know, I didn't have a lot of room left in my luggage. When we play trivia when I'm in Iowa, your choices are going to be Genesis 3, 4, 5, and All-American. Those are the 4 I'm taking with me.
That's good because 2 sucks.
Well, I figure everybody's pretty much used to 1. I mean, we played, Joey, Tony, they hung out with Traveling Fools. They played, trivia enough where I think most people have been through the Genesis edition once at least. And then I figured I could only take 4. And I noticed Genesis 2 is probably the hardest of the Genesis group. So I left that one, and that's why I picked 3, 4, 5, and then All-American, so that way they're not the hardest of the questions.
No
All right.
decades.
No. Unfortunately, I only got 1 box of decades. And I've only got probably 50 cards left before we circulate. Now, you've not been here the whole time, and people come in and out, so I can, ask the question more. But, yeah, we've almost cycled through 1 box of the decades.
Wow.
All right, hold on a minute. Who thinks I should let Gloria in?
Well, sure. I'd love to hear about her prolapsed vagina.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Gloria, how are you?
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, Gloria.
Sorry to hear you're so under the weather. I hope that mends up for you there.
She's got stage fright. Are you here, Gloria?
Gloria Pushfonte.
Hello.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
no.
right. Mike, here is Genesis 4.
Okay.
What Atlantic City casino boasts 10 acres of mirrors?
Trump Casino.
It is the Trump Taj Mahal Casino.
Oh, good job.
Huh. That was a guess.
I thought he had more than one casino in Atlantic City.
Better guess than mine. Mine would have been Hard Rock Cafe or something.
All right, Mike. You're a Michigan man, so you better know this one. Arts and entertainment. What Detroit songstress began life as Diane Earl?
Diana Ross.
There you go.
Well, I'm not a Motown person.
Have you been to the house?
Nope.
Oh, that's good shit. You gotta go to the house.
I try to avoid Detroit when possible.
Yeah, but the house is really, 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 really cool.
Yeah. If you ain't got a flak jacket, I don't suggest going through parts of Detroit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was where they recorded like the original like Jackson 5 stuff and all that.
Neat.
Temptations.
So is that why it sounded like it was recorded in a high school gym?
Yeah. Because they used a wall of sound
Yep.
concept.
Uh,
It's cool. And they actually have like a replica like of the recording studio. Like so you literally can walk in and you're in the recording studio that they used.
Oh,
I
that
would
is
like to
awesome.
see that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
This seemed kind of neat.
Too bad it's in Detroit.
Yeah, there's that.
There is that.
Yeah. All right. Hey, you get to Detroit, you go to the house, you drive through Flint, Michigan, grab you a glass of water, you have yourself a weekend. You know, I mean,
Oh,
Well, I was
man.
born and raised in the outskirts of Flint, so
Oh man.
all right, maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have made that.
Hey, I was
joke.
just at Detroit for a conference. They've come a long way.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Let us know, John, when they went all the way. Because I mean, unfortunately, a long way from Detroit is still.
The thing that gets me about Detroit, are like all the abandoned homes and neighborhoods. Like, why don't they try to clean that up? Or just tear the houses down or something. Just condemn everything.
Well, see, they did. Detroit did try.
Yeah.
What happened was they kept raising taxes, and now nobody wants to tear down the building and build a new one because taxes are just so expensive there.
Yeah, well, I'd at least, like the old houses, dilapidated, and I'd condemn everything and tear it down. Like those places fill up with drug users and gangs. Stuff
I don't know about now, but I know for a while Detroit tried really hard to resist the gentrification process. I think they've kind of eased up in the recent years, so I've heard.
It's too bad because like John was saying, you go back to the 50s and 60s, Detroit was a real booming city, and it was really doing well.
It was
And
like up there with like a lot of the big cities.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's some money around Detroit. Like I say, I know. So I used to date a woman that lived in Farmington Hills. She had cash. Wish I could have made that one work.
I'll tell you one.
Can't
Think
win
of
them
what
all.
it was, You had Pontiac, Michigan. Guess what was made there?
Yep.
Right, Dearborn. Detroit. I mean, come on, Motor City. It's like that. I heard at one time Detroit was one of the richest cities in the world.
Yep.
Like as far as like the lifestyle and the average pay and stuff like that of the average working man.
Well, the automobile industry really put some money into that place.
Right.
I'll tell you what. I think that we're moving to Thailand and not Cambodia because my wife's in there gambling again.
Oh,
There's gambling in Cambodia. There's no gambling in Thailand.
All right, Mike, are you ready for your arts or no, that was your arts. Are you ready for your history?
Sure.
Who was the first lady to preside at a press conference for female reporters?
That sounds like some activist stuff almost.
Who was the first lady to preside?
First lady.
First lady.
I was sitting there thinking, man, how the hell is he going to be the first lady to ever do that?
Well, the problem is that's how it's written. Who was the first lady? And it's noted as the first, so I put the first so that way it was
Okay.
wife,
Well, when I think of first lady activists, my first thought goes to Eleanor Roosevelt.
That's
what I
the thought
said.
you would go with. That's a good one.
John.
Cool.
All right.
Hey, I'm 3 for 3 now, aren't I?
You are, and here's your science and nature.
Did you
I don't
guys?
know if it, I don't know if it, what was that, Hillbilly?
There's a lot of people who say that she was a lesbian. Eleanor Roosevelt was you know, I don't know. That's just something I've heard.
I heard that from, what was that movie? God, the Vince Vaughn and Owen Wilson on Wedding Crashers.
Oh, did they talk about that in Wedding Crashers?
Yeah. The old woman, talked about, but his wife, big dyke.
Okay.
Big lesbian ball. It's that old woman's like 90 years old.
Oh, a traveling fool would have liked to watch if she was. Oh, traveling fool's in here now. I think so.
What the fuck?
Are we talking? Who are we talking about? Eleanor.
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 What if she could fly? Do you remember that?
Yep.
What was it? Would World War II have ended sooner if Eleanor Roosevelt could fly?
It's a good thought, actually. It really fucked those Nazis up.
All right, Mike, I don't know if this is a good thing for you or not, but here's your science and nature, and you're going to have a 1 in 3 chance on this one.
Yay.
How many animals and plant species became extinct in the 1980s? Was it 1,000, 10,000, or 100,000? How many animal and plant species became extinct in the 1980s?
I don't think it was 1,000. I'll say 10,000.
100,000 it is.
Shit. 50-50, man.
50-50 got you, Mike.
I was pretty sure it wasn't 1,000. I thought it was more than that.
Yep.
Shit.
All right. Here's your sports and leisure, one of your favorite sports of all time. What 20th century decade saw the NBA adopt the 24-second shot clock? So what decade did the 24-second shot clock come into play?
Was it the 80s?
No.
It was the 70s then.
No.
It wasn't before that.
It was.
It was in the 50s.
It was the 50s.
Damn.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
All right. Mike, you were on a tear, 3 for 3. Now you're 3 out of 5. So here's your last question. And it's a 1 out of 3 again.
Hopefully I can't eliminate one, so it's not a 50-50.
What's the size of the clan one unsprayed cat might head after 9 years?
What?
What's the size of the clan one unspayed cat might head after 9 years? So after 9 years, if the cat is unspayed, how many cats could be in the clan? Is it 1,400, 14,000, or 14 million?
Now,
One cat.
is this like a? This has to be like a compounding, almost like a.
Yeah, like if a cat has 6 cats and they can have cats, and she keeps having cats, and they keep going and going and going. How many
As
cats?
I was going to St. Ide.
Okay. Now repeat the question one more time.
What's the size of the clan one unspayed cat might have after 9 years? Would it be 1,400, 14,000, or 14 million?
$14,000.
I bet it's
What
millions.
is your second guess?
14 million.
That would have been the one you would have wanted.
Well, I started off good.
You
Well,
started
I
off
think-
a bat out of
I
hell.
think if
You
you
went,
think about it like a clan of cats, it can be like, I think the average is like 25 a year of cats. And then you figure each one of them 25 can have 25 the next year, and 25 of them the next year, each one of them.
These are goofy ass questions.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm gonna go get ready for bed.
All right, Mike. You have a great night.
Yep. Have a good trip.
See you tomorrow.
Sleep well, man.
Oh, yeah.
See ya,
Okay,
Mike.
I'll catch y'all later.
I'm
Go-
just
go
happy I'm
blue.
done. I'm done
See you,
being
Mike.
packed.
Good night, Mike.
I'm officially done packed. Everything is ready. So about the time I end this show, I can put the dog in the kennel and I can head to the airport.
Oh, all right. What time
Oh,
are you
you-
heading out to the airport?
Hey, you flying out tonight?
I got to be at the airport at 2 a.m.
Well, hell,
Yeah, I'm
it's
flying out tonight,
What
traveling
time is
fools.
it now?
20 to 1 there now, right?
No. It's going on 10 o'clock. We didn't change our
Oh,
clock.
okay. Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
All right. I am.
Now, Tide Guy, is your wife coming with you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
That'll be fun.
I don't know that I want to be in the United States for 4 months, though.
Oh, you're going to be here for 4 months?
Yeah.
You guys going to do any traveling, Todd guy?
Yeah. I'm going to Alabama softball game April 21st, and I'm going to their spring game April 22nd.
Sweet.
So I'm heading down to Alabama. Then we're going to go around. We're going to go up through North Carolina. I'm going to see the old Marine Corps base and go into the Capitol. And then we're going to cut back across and head back home.
There you go.
Sounds nice.
All right. Tony, are you here?
Yes, I'm back.
All right. Tony.
Sorry, I've had my phone ringing off the hook with this stupid
Oh,
stuff.
Brian Burses. I didn't see you in here, man. We didn't introduce Brian Burses. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brian Burses is with us in the house.
All
What's
right.
up, Brian?
Brian?
It's been a while.
Yeah,
How are
good
you
to see
guys?
And today's American Ninja Warrior has entered the building.
Right.
You got a Ninja Warrior event this weekend, don't you?
I had it last weekend. I posted it like not 2 nights ago.
I have not seen it. I will
I'll
go.
have to go and watch
For
it.
whatever reason, I thought it was this weekend, so I haven't. I'll go. I'll watch it while I'm on the plane tomorrow.
Yes, thank you. 3 minutes of entertainment.
Did you actually posted an event you competed in?
Yeah, it was kind of a
Ah,
local
cool.
gym. I do these a lot, but this was kind of a bigger one. And my grandparents came, which was fun.
Ah, cool. I'm
Yeah,
going to check that out.
Will
I'll
you
check
put
that
the
out.
link in the private chat? We'd love to check it out.
Yeah. Did you do
Thank you.
pretty
Let me-
well, Brian? Don't spoil us and tell me that you won it all. You know, let us watch.
Don't worry about me spoiling that. But I participated. No, I did okay, but
You didn't make it to
I
the top
wanna-
of Mount Fujiyama or whatever it is.
no, unfortunately not.
You know
Maybe
what?
next time.
Seriously, don't feel bad, Brian. Most guys won't get off their butt and even compete. I mean, at least you're out there playing, you know.
Could you imagine me and
Thank
Ty
you.
Guy and John doing that? Even John, could you do it?
Ty Guy's
John's
probably
a
young
nice
man.
to do it, Ty Guy.
Hell no.
Not
Thank you.
today, Brian. I couldn't do it today, man. I'm
And I'm
way
going
out.
through personal training, but I'm nowhere near doing Ninja Warrior. No,
Here's
no way.
the thing,
Yeah, but I'm
Brian.
nowhere near personal training.
Brian, if you
I need
ever
to do
want to
more weight.
compete in a 2-man pizza eating contest, I'm your guy. Okay.
Is it ketchup pizza?
I'm your guy. If it's a 2-man pizza eating contest, call me. We got it. But
Yeah.
We can make a
Or
fast
pie.
food run.
He
For
likes
sure.
pie too. Get him some pie.
yeah, doing some
Pie.
pies.
Noodles. I like noodles. Yeah.
There you go. All right. Well, we got Tony, who hasn't done a card. We got Traveling Fools, who had just come in, and we got Brian. So I'm going to start with Tony because he was here first. Then we'll do TF, and then we will do Brian. Tony, which cards would you like?
Hey guys,
Let's try the American ones.
I'm gonna go
All
ahead
right.
and out, guys. We'll see you later, right? You guys
Hey,
have-
Hillbilly,
Okay,
thanks
Hillbilly.
for
See you,
coming, man.
See ya, hillbilly.
See ya,
Yeah,
hillbilly.
Brother.
See you guys.
Later.
All right, Tony, you said All-American.
Dumbass.
Here we go. First category is people whose scandalous rendition of the national anthem prompted the San Diego Padres to bring in the
Roseanne.
Marine. That was Roseanne. All right. Here is your
remember
yeah. You know, the sad thing is this was made in 1993. I can't believe it happened that long ago because it seems like it just happened. Yeah, you know, because like you said, you remember that, but it does. It seems like it just happened.
She's had other struggles more recently.
Yeah, just a little bit more, hasn't she? All right.
Which, by the way, led to my favorite ever tweet from the CEO of AstraZeneca. Our products have many side effects, but racism is not one of them.
I remember that.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right, here's your entertainment. What comedy threesome were born Moses, Jerome, and Samuel Horowitz?
Three Stooges.
Who'd you say, Johnny? That was the Stooges.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Here's your history. What Revolutionary War hero was born Apollos Riviere to French Huguenot parents?
I don't know. Marquis de Lafayette?
Listen again. What Revolutionary War hero was born Apollos Riviere to the French Huguenot parents?
French Huguenot Apollos?
Think of Rivore.
Oh, Paul Revere.
There you go.
Cool.
Here's your places.
Oh, I was not thinking of the spelling correctly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Places. What two tunnels connect Manhattan with New Jersey Turnpike system?
The Lincoln Tunnel and the Midtown. No, Midtown Tunnel is the other side. Oh my God, what's the one downtown? Oh my God, I never go down there. This is so embarrassing because I literally never take it.
So embarrassing.
Yeah, it's so embarrassing.
Is that the one? It's the one that goes under the Hudson, right? It's the one that goes under the Hudson River, right?
because the other side is the Midtown Tunnel, and it's on the Midtown Tunnel. Midtown Tunnel goes under the East River. It's
the Holland Tunnel.
Yes, the Holland Tunnel. Thank you, Joey.
All right.
I literally never take the Holland Tunnel ever.
All right. Here's your sports.
Okay, I'm getting my driver's license revoked. Sorry, go ahead.
What newly
is coming for my New York license?
Yeah, you lost your New York driving privilege. All right. What newly acquired slugger made the New York Yankees the first team in any sport to draw 1 million fans in 1920?
Babe Ruth.
Babe Ruth is correct. Here is wild card. What Pets weekly series lasted 17 seasons on primetime TV?
Pet?
Pet. Yeah. What's the most famous pet that's ever been on TV?
Mr. Ed? Hold on.
Well, he didn't last 17 seasons.
That's what I was thinking. He was probably like 5. A famous pet.
I'll help you out a little more. It wasn't Flipper. Flipper didn't make it 17 years either.
Say the whole thing again. I want to hear it again.
What Pets weekly series lasted 17 seasons on primetime TV?
It's not Blue's Clues.
Now, because remember, this is 1993 when it was made.
Primetime TV. I have no idea.
It has to be. It has to be Lassie.
That was my guess. Is Lassie.
Yeah, it's Lassie.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah, no, it's Lassie. I figured.
Oh my God!
I figured if you think about it, you would get it.
Good call.
All right, you got 4 out of 6 though.
I'll take it. Brian, I can't wait to check out that video. That looks cool.
Now, did we lose Joey? It sounded like Joey fell.
No, I'm all right. No, a damn flashlight. I swear, I don't even know where it came from. Just flew across this room and hit me in the head. I swear to God, it did.
A vat. Don't get mad.
That was in the living room.
I'm
in here by myself.
I'm in here. I'm right here.
I know. He was in there, though. That damn thing just flew across the room. I don't have any idea where the hell it come from.
Well, what do you want me to?
Okay, so You know what? I'm gonna have to put some cameras in my room on me. That's all there is to it.
No,
Because,
Yvette is a ninja. She snuck in there, threw it, and ran back out. And what
Somebody-
happened, Joey? I don't
Somebody
know.
call Slap Tam.
All right, Traveling Fools, we're up to you.
Oh no.
We got Genesis 1 through 5. We have
I missed how Tony did. I'm sorry. How many Tony did?
Tony got 4 out of 6.
Good job, Tony. I
So
hate them all
traveling-
American parts.
Traveling Fools, we got Genesis 1 through 5, and we have All American, and then we have the hardest one of the bunch, Decades 2010 through 2020.
I damn sure don't want Decades or All American. So what? Any of the other ones, I think it's a crapshoot.
All right, let me grab this one. I don't even know which one it is. I ain't even looking. This is Genesis 3. So
What does that mean?
This was made in 1994. So all the answers are at least pre-94.
Oh
That's the
no.
year I was born.
Okay, what season's last day do Japanese mark with the exciting bean throwing festival?
Well, I would think that they would be growing. Shit, has anybody ever gone to a I'm gonna guess it's summer because of a harvest of some sort. So the end of summer.
Not in Japan. Not a harvest in summer in Japan.
Now here's the thing, Traveling Fools. You're right and you're wrong. They do this, but not for harvesting, but for planting.
Okay, so they're planting the beans then.
And it was winter because you throw them the last day of winter because that's first day of spring, March here. So they throw the beans so that way they get planted and they grow and they have a harvest then again. And I think it's September, October is when they'll harvest them. But you had the right idea. You were going down the right thing. You just picked the wrong.
Well, I should have thought about that. They'd be throwing the beans to plant them. So
Yeah, you throw the beans to plant them, not to harvest them. And
well, now I want to go to the Japanese bean throwing harvest festival bucket list.
well, and let's be honest here. Who in my audience knew that there was even such a thing as a Japanese bean throwing festival? You know, I mean, most people would have thought they were throwing rice, not beans. All right. Here we go with arts and entertainment. Now, the good news is you got a 1 in 3 chance with this one, Traveling Fools.
Okay.
What was the first year the U.S. produced more color movies than black and white? Was it 1944, 1954, or 1964?
So you said 44.
54 or 64?
Oh shit! I want to say. I'm gonna say. He said 44. It's not. I can't believe it's 44. 54, no, or 64. I'm gonna say 64.
Back up one.
54. Damn it.
It was 54.
Did you know that, Joey?
No, I would have said 60 sometime. I would have said sometime in the 60s. So I, would
I
have said
thought 64 sounded late, but I thought 54 sounded early. So
60. Yeah.
it's like,
Well, we pretty much knew at 64 it was a done deal. They did.
Well, I know the first color film was like 1901 or 02 or something like that, but they didn't really go over to it till I thought the 60s. So I'd been right with you, TF.
Well, and Joey, you got the first color TV in what, like 56 in your town?
Yeah. Right.
All right, Traveling Fools, here's your history question.
all right, let's. I'm going for that goose egg. Let's go.
What pivotal World War II island did the U.S. return to Japan on May 15th, 1972?
I mean, I would guess. Ooh, shit. Okinawa?
Pat Murata took the little Karate Kid there. It was Okinawa.
Ah, yes. No goose egg for me.
Yeah,
All right, here we go. What's the hormone that increases blood sugar, pulse, and blood pressure?
You know how you make a hormone?
Don't pay her.
Help. All right, I'm sorry. Say it one more time.
What's the hormone that increases blood sugar, pulse, and blood pressure?
Oh shit!
Don't overthink that, man. That's really. I'm serious. Don't overthink that. I got to be right on that. So.
I mean, I don't know. I want to say it's not testosterone, but it's something like that. But I'm not sure what the. I'm no doctor, so I
what
just play
hormone
with.
gets your blood pressure going? Gets your pulse, makes your heart go.
I don't know. Adrenaline, is that a hormone?
Yeah,
I don't.
Adrenaline is the hormone. That's
Okay,
it.
I don't do medical shit, man.
The adrenal glands. The adrenal glands control all that crap. So.
All
I thought
right.
it was
Okay.
insulin. Never mind.
No, insulin does control blood sugar, but it doesn't help with pressure or pulse. All right,
Yeah, I heard
traveling
that, and I was
fools.
like, that's it.
Do not overthink this question. What pro football team is named after a mode of travel?
Oh shit! Now I got to think of pro football teams. Oh man, let's see. Well, you could ride a dolphin.
You can.
Throws your ass off.
I've done it. It's they're a little slippery.
Well,
But
if we're going down that road, then you could ride a raider and a cowboy. We're going down a slippery slope there.
Shit, man. I'm sitting here thinking. I'm trying to go through. I'm thinking of all the different teams that I can think of. I mean,
Technically, now that you brought that up, this question should have two different answers.
yeah, the Jets.
It is the Jets, but after your line of thinking, wouldn't it also a Bronco?
That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking Bronco.
Yeah, you could ride a Bronco, but yeah, the Jets.
It is the Jets. That was the answer they were looking for. All right, here's your wild card. What kind of couples are known by the acronym DINKS?
Do what?
By the acronym what?
What kind of couples are known by the acronym DINKS? D-I-N-K. There's an S, but the S has nothing to do with it. It's just DINK. But
I have no clue.
Yeah,
what would a couple think about if there's a couple and you're going to use the acronym DINKS?
Well, I mean, it's 2023, dude. This could go a million ways.
Well, no, this was taken 94. So no, we took out a million different.
Now, actually, this is not even used anymore, but I remember it. It's not even used anymore, though. I've never heard it used in probably 10 years.
Yeah, because now it's just a way of life, but back then.
Yeah.
You want to tell them what it is, Joey?
Dual income, no kids.
Dual income, no kids.
Yeah, right. All right. Well, I'm not ashamed I didn't know that.
You got 3 out of 6.
Well, you had to, but probably back in the 90s, though, or actually had it in the 80s. You probably wasn't even on computers then, yeah.
When?
In the late 80s, early 90s.
I mean, we had the old, you know,
We
a
had-
Commodore, and then we had the big monster other thing. But I mean, all you could do. I remember
You
all
could
I ever
do,
did
like-
was play Police Quest. Remember that game, Police Quest?
Yeah, but
If you
could
did-
do,
if you didn't walk
could
around
do
your
some
car-
chats. You could do some chats like ICQ. Well, no, ICQ didn't come out until about 90.
Oh shit, ICQ.
But-
That takes
yeah.
me back.
Yeah, all that
Yeah.
AOL stuff. I mean, I didn't have no damn computer then. That didn't come out till. I mean, my parents did, but I sure as hell didn't. You know, and I didn't live with them, so.
Oh, whose turn is it now?
It is
Yeah,
Brian.
Brian versus.
Brian versus. Which one of these cards would you like, Brian?
I think I'll stick with the All American. I think.
All right.
We get to go beat up his history teacher when this is over. I'm excited.
Teacher's going to be
I
in
know
trouble.
that's the risk.
All right, here we go.
Bye, Tony.
What U.S. president proclaimed, "The press is the enemy"? And remember, these cards were made in 1993, so all the it has to be after that.
Yeah, it's not
I
Donald
wanna say
Trump,
number-
even though they were.
Yeah, I want to say number 45, but I know.
They're the enemy of the people. Fake news, CNN.
Which president do you think would have thought the press was the enemy?
I tell you this much: he's not a crook.
Wait. Is it?
He was actually a
Richard
pretty
Nixon?
good president, really.
He actually was a great president. He just
He
got
did what the people wanted. He got us out of Vietnam like the people wanted us.
China.
You know.
Wait. I should know all these hints, but that's all good.
Well, your history
Was it-
teacher's getting a black
Come on,
eye.
bro. Before 93,
Yeah.
just think of presidents. Before 93.
Wait, before 93.
Yeah.
Um,
Come on.
I should know this. Come on. Okay, so 2000 was.
I was born in 1970.
2004 was
This man
Bush.
was in office.
Okay, I gave you a good hint. I said he got us out of Vietnam, so you don't have to
I
go back
know.
any further than Vietnam.
Wait, is it Bill Clinton?
No.
No, wait a minute.
No,
Wait a
no,
minute.
Bill Clinton didn't
How long
go
do you
to-
think we were in Vietnam?
Bill Clinton got himself out of Vietnam.
Yeah, he dodged Vietnam.
Wait.
You know what though? Did he really? Was it really a win? He dodged Vietnam, but he caught Hillary Clinton. So I, mean, I think I would have rather went to Vietnam.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh man, this gotta go on some fail compilation somewhere, I think. But
Who do you see on camera getting on a helicopter, throwing two fingers in the air on each hand?
I already did that like 5
No
times
one.
and didn't get it.
Oh my
I
goodness!
haven't seen anyone. Wait, is it?
Yeah, he
George?
was not a. He was.
I was doing that. Like
I
5
am
times
not a
in the back.
crook.
Oh my god. Come on.
I know. George Bush.
No.
No, George Bush wasn't going to raise your taxes. Read my lips was George Bush.
Fool me
it was-
once.
I'm gonna stop embarrassing myself.
It
Let me
was
ask you a question. Do you know who Henry Kissinger is?
I've heard of the name.
Okay, think of
Oh, Spiro
back when he
Agnew.
was in power.
Do you know who the president
I
was
only-
before Ford?
Do you know who Deep Throat is?
No.
Do you know
That
who
was,
Jimmy Carter
that was
is?
no, you can't say that one, Gumby, because that was his 11th grade girlfriend.
You just had to get it in there.
I'm just trying to figure out what era he's trying. He knows. Do you know what who Jimmy Carter is?
I know a little bit about him.
Okay.
Watergate. That's
Wait, who
That's
was
why-
Watergate?
Watergate.
Who's
Watergate is not Jimmy Carter.
wait. Oh, Richard Nixon. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
There
there
you
you go.
There you go.
We got
If
there
I
in
was
the
multiple
end.
choice, I'll get
We
there.
got
We
there
found
in the
Richard
end.
Nixon by way of Jimmy Carter, guys.
go. All right. Here we go.
Wow.
Let's see if you know this one by elimination.
Let's
What
hope.
color M&Ms did Van Halen have removed from their backstage serving bowls?
Ooh.
And it's actually, believe it or not, this is the rarest of all the colors of M&Ms.
Oh, then I know the answer.
I think I know this. Yeah.
Oh shoot, I used to know what the rarest one was. I'm trying to think of a bag of M&Ms to see which ones. I'm
think
gonna
I
go
know.
with yellow.
Nope, it's not yellow.
Can I take a guess?
What color do you think it
Yeah.
is, Traveling Fools?
I think it's brown.
It is brown. Brown is the
No,
rarest of all M&Ms.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known what
that's
color
like a
they
guess.
pulled out, but dude, I swear to you, I actually saw that on some random thing like 2 days ago.
Nice.
You know, the rarest M&M color was brown. I was just reading through some nerd shit, and I was like, that's a good thing to know. I might need that in trivia. Yeah,
And 2 days later, you're on my trivia show, and it's like, hey, it did come in handy.
that happens all the time.
And the green ones make you horny.
Yeah,
But
That's why I
Traveling
always
Fools,
buy
here's
4
the
bags of
problem.
them at Christmas. They're all green and red at Christmas. So I buy 4 bags.
Here's the problem, Traveling Fools. You learned that 2 days ago. So because you put that knowledge in your head, what did you forget? You know what?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Went
something
out.
went out.
that's my issue with studying. I just knock out the previous info from my head.
Yeah, see, and that's the problem with your generation, Brian. You guys go to school to learn how to take tests, not
Right.
to retain the knowledge. And that's what schools are today. They're all geared up so
Yeah.
you do well on tests, but 5 years later, there's no retention is the problem.
Right. As you can
That's
see,
what, I've seen something the other day where the human brain, a computer would have to have 100 trillion gigabytes of information to have what your brain has, and that's unreal. 100 trillion gigabytes.
What we did years ago, Tide Guy, my uncle and I, we sat here because we played for years and years. We played like team trivia, and I mean, we went all over and had a hell of a team. But we went through and we read the entire Genesis edition, and every single card that we didn't know the answer to, we looked up the context of it.
Like in the
So-
encyclopedia where you read about it and you knew.
So you'd retain it.
No. We had internet then. This was
Okay.
This was 10 years ago, 12 years ago, something like that. So we looked up and I mean, this took 2 years
Oh yeah.
to do. I mean, this wasn't like something that because we would actually, if we didn't know the answer or why or who is that or blah blah blah, we looked it up, and that was to help remember it and to learn something. You know, it was like, hey, but I forget so much. So
Yeah, because if I give you a fact, you'll retain it for so long. But if you read about it and learn about it, then
exactly.
it's there for
You know, if you know the answer, you know why you know the answer.
Yep.
Because of blah blah blah. If it's just something that somebody tells you, you'll just forget it unless you know why or the story behind it or something. So that's why we did it. Anyway, sorry.
All right. Here is your history question, Brian. Let's save this teacher. Are you ready? What wars soldiers were the first to sleep in pup tents?
In puff tents?
Yep.
I'm trying to think of some context. I am going to. It's basically a guess, but I'm going to say World War II.
Go back a little further.
Back a little further. Okay.
About 80 years further.
Okay. So, 1860. What? It's like 1860s. Wait.
1860. What war was going on in 1860?
I should know this.
I'm telling you now, if you don't know this one, we are going to punch that history teacher of yours.
Well, I'm kind of nervous about this because
They call it school for a reason. Pay attention.
I know.
1860.
1860. The Spanish American War.
No.
Think about that. Here's the two problems with this question, okay? First of all, this category is all American. Okay. And the second one is It's kind of the biggest war America ever had.
Okay.
What war killed more Americans than
Civil War.
any
Civil
other
War.
war?
Yeah, there you go.
We had the Civil War going on.
See, it's
All
the
right.
second. The
You
second
got
try
there
always
quicker
works.
this time.
Yeah, I'm improving.
Improve,
All right.
absolutely.
Here is a place question. What's the only NCAA basketball championship team to have all 5 of its starters drafted by NBA teams?
Okay, I'm bad at history, but I'm even worse at sports.
Okay, so think this was made in 93, so think pre-93. Think of the last team to go undefeated, and that was the team that did this. What's the only NCAA basketball championship team to have all 5 of its starters drafted by the NBA teams?
What year is this?
These cards are 93, but this would have been 1976 that this happened. I believe it was 76.
Oh, yeah. I'm wrong then.
Yeah, because Kentucky did it in 2012 or 13 too. So
Yeah, no, these cards were made in 1993. Yeah, that's why.
Okay, I'll take a wild guess.
The
Miami.
coach was known to throw a chair across the floor. This coach one time decided not to let his team come out at halftime against the Russians.
Was it Gene Hackman?
yeah, that's it was.
I believe it was Bobby Knight of Indiana. You said 76, and guy that threw the chair, so it's got to be Bobby Knight in Indiana.
Yeah, it was Indiana.
I thought that was Gene Hackman.
That was all right, Brian.
Wasn't that him who played it? Who played it?
No, that was actually a high school coach that went on.
Oh, okay. I thought that was Hoosiers. I thought
that was Hoosiers, but he was a naval coach. Actually, he was a college coach. He got fired and then went to Indiana and coached the high school team to the 55 state championship, I believe.
No, he's talking about the movie. Who played in the movie? It was
Gene Hackman, but that was what Gene Hackman played a coach that won the
Okay. It had nothing to do with what you were just talking about.
Oh, okay.
No, that was Indiana. No, Indiana.
Okay. It's been so long since I've seen it. I figured that's what it was. But
Okay.
Will Ferrell.
Here's a sports and leisure. Who resigned his chess title in 1975? And everybody has looked for him ever since. He walked away from chess in 1975. He was on top of the game.
you ever see that movie?
Know where
Searching.
he is.
You ever see that movie? Searching for his name. You know what I'm talking about, type guy.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
It was John Malkovich in that.
Yes,
Right. Right.
he
Yeah,
played.
that's a
The
good.
Russian- He played the
I
Russian.
don't
Right.
think Brian's going to know any famous chess
No.
players. He's the most famous chess player ever.
Bro,
He's
if
the
you
only-
can
he's the only
name,
chess
if
player
you
to
can
ever
name
live.
one chess player, just say
This would be
his
the only
name.
one. This would be the only one you'd be able to
I played
name.
it. I played it once.
Right. It's like when you get a question about a jockey, it's like Eddie Akar,
You're not going to be able to name that though. Let's see. Does John know? John, do you know who it is?
I do.
Yeah, Jackson, you probably know too, don't you?
What's the question?
Gumby, do you know who resigned his chess title in 1975?
Bobby Fischer.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Gumby
It was
got it.
Bobby
Yeah.
Fischer.
Oh,
Yep.
I think you actually were asking.
Oh,
me. Yeah, Bobby Fischer. Yeah.
All right.
Great movie.
Oh no,
Searching for Bobby Fischer.
I just wondered if you knew it, John. I figured everybody knew it, but I didn't figure Brian knew it. I mean, that was a long time before his time, and he don't look like the chess watching guy.
No.
Yeah.
All right. I'm
not
going to
really
ask
that
this
good at
question.
chess either.
I'm going to ask this question, and everybody tell me who knows this. Brian, I'll give you the first chance, but I have a strong doubt that you don't know.
No, man.
What?
Zero.
Yeah. What word was coined by Texas Congressman Maury Maverick in 1944 to describe high-sounding official language? Well, like I said, I didn't think Brian would know. John, you don't.
I have a guess, maybe.
All right, what do you think it is?
Hoity-toity.
Nope, it's not hoity-toity. That would have been from Ole Miss.
That was my guess. I don't know.
Does anybody know?
I got no clue.
I'm thinking, but
I know you guys have heard of this. I mean, it's you guys have heard of it, but
Pipsqueak. I don't know.
No,
What's the first letter?
a G.
A G.
Oh,
does it-
damn, now,
What did you say?
Gobbledygook.
That is what it is. Gobbledygook.
good night.
Wow.
Good job.
Okay. Good job, Gumby. Because, like I said, I didn't think.
No, I had no idea. I was sitting there like racking my brain, and you said G. I'm like going through G words. I'm like, and all I can think is Gumby.
Gumby, yeah.
Gumby.
Damn, Gumby's smart as shit. I swear he is.
Now, Gumby, I have to know. Like you say, Gumby ate your fries. So, what's the meaning behind this? Has anybody ever asked you that?
Not really. But, if there's going to be French fries involved.
Well, what's the meaning behind it? Gumby ate
Gumby's
your
going to
fries.
steal your fries.
Gumby ate your damn fries. That's what it means.
You better watch out for your French fries.
He ate your damn
Okay.
French
fries.
fries are delicious.
Bring
All
out a plate of fries, and you'll see it's gone.
right, man. I'll send the blockheads over and get your damn French fries.
Now, TF, I don't know if you've met Gumby in the past or that, but he's our cow guy. He's supposed to be the genius of the group. Being a
I don't
cow
know about
fan.
genius, but
Being a cow fan, he's supposed to be the genius of the group.
Well, I grew up on Gumby, so I love the Gumby cartoons. That's why I like the name, man. I mean, I'll never forget that one where it was the, he always gets sucked into the book and he goes, what was it called? It was the one where he goes with the Hopi Indians. The rain dance. Nah, is that what it was called? Wasn't the episode called Rain Dance or?
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, that one scared the shit out of me as a kid, though. I'll never forget.
I can't remember what the hell. I always liked Eddie Murphy's version of Gumby. I don't know that would be politically correct today, but that was always a really good version. All right, let me see. Joey, which one of these cards would you like?
Give me. Let's see. I did 2 last time, so give me. Which one's harder, 3 or 4? Which one's hardest?
3 or 4?
Rain
4?
Spirits. Rain Spirits. Rain Spirits.
Rain Spirits.
What's the name of that episode? Sorry.
Which one's harder, 3 or 4? I
Well,
think 4 is harder, isn't it?
3 would be 94, and 4 is 96. So they're both about the same.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me the 4. I think it's harder.
All right. Here we go. Here's your people and places. What San Francisco fixture is a favorite jumping off point for an average of 14 people a year?
That's the Golden Gate Bridge.
That would be the Golden Gate Bridge. Arts and entertainment. How many fingers does Homer Simpson have?
4.
Man, I never watched The Simpsons. I'll go with what Jackson said and hope it's right. 4.
It is wrong.
Oh, I would have guessed 4 too.
I thought it was 4. They have 4.
Yeah, but the problem is he has 2 hands.
I love those questions. Damn.
So yeah, he has 4 fingers, but he has 2 hands. All right.
Yeah, they got 8 fingers. So.
Yeah, he's 4 per hand. All right. History. What 19th century president erroneously noted, "The ballot is stronger than the bullet"?
Oh wow, he really said that.
The balance stronger than a bullet.
Come on, Joey.
Well, I'm getting confused because Malcolm X said that too, and but this is 19th century, so I'm going to say Abe Lincoln.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because he shortly found out that the bullet actually was
strong.
See, I went back. I was going back, and I got to Malcolm
he had
X,
some
and I
problems.
couldn't think. So, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Science and nature. How many keepers, on average, do captive elephants in North America kill every year?
Who the hell would know this? I mean,
Barnum and Bailey.
yeah, that'd be a thing.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
Yeah, you know,
Fucking Dumbo over
every
here.
every
crying.
year.
Okay,
Every-
that was a bad joke. I'm sorry, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well be asking me how many people are killed by elephants every year for that. I mean, Jesus.
72.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I don't know.
137. So
Traveling
ask me
Fools
that
just
question
said-
again. Ask me that question again, Tiger.
Okay, Traveling Fools learned that at Waffle House last week that there was 75.
Right.
All right, Joey, how many keepers, on average, do captive elephants in North America kill every year?
Also, it is how many people they kill. So,
How many
okay, so
keepers?
I was
Oh, yeah,
thinking about
Keepers. So, yeah.
so
people.
zookeepers. How many zookeepers are killed every year?
Yeah. Basically.
Okay, I still don't have a clue. let's say I have no idea. 38.
Well, yeah, because I mean, you know, if you think elephants, you think Bama, we kill a lot of people, like, you know, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, and you know. How many did you say, Joey?
I just guessed and said 38. I have no idea.
It is not 38. Does anybody else know?
Not a
50.
one.
We say about 4.
5.
We're getting close. We got 1, 4, 5. John, what do you think?
Go with 6 or 0.
I'm gonna say 7.
You're going the
I'll
wrong
say 8.
direction.
Ah, fuck.
You're going the wrong direction.
All
It
right.
was 2.
2.
2.
2.
2.
Who the hell would know that? I mean, seriously.
That's a great question.
maybe-
I don't know.
Barnum and Bailey would know
That
that.
is useless friggin' knowledge.
Well, welcome to Trivia Night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look in the chat. Look in the chat at my last comment. See, I was just foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Traveling Fools has this ESPN working to. I mean, ESP
really
working
do.
tonight.
Right. I'm psychotic.
Well, you
Not
are
psych-
married. You
not
are married, Traveling
psychotic.
Fools, and they do say that marriage is psychological. One party is psycho, and the other party is logical. So, you know, you just figure out who is who. And
I'm gonna go run this. I'm gonna go run this by her, and maybe I'll be back. No.
hey, Traveling Fools, be careful because Joey had a flashlight.
I know.
thrown
I was here.
by
Yeah.
something,
Yeah.
you know.
But
He's
it
calling
really
it
is.
a carrot. But
I mean, what else would I say? Holy shit. And y'all hear all that noise. I mean, there was literally a flashlight that fell, like, it didn't fall. The chest, so we got a chest over here. This chest is 3.5, 4 foot away from me, and this flashlight hit me on the head. Now, how the hell did that happen?
Wait, what?
I
haven't
don't
heard
know.
of this.
Casper, man. Casper.
Exactly. Casper.
a vet
Get the
was,
hell out of
no
my
more.
house, Casper.
a vet was in the back laughing.
That's what I
all
say. I'm going to call
say.
Slap Ham. I'm going to call Slap Ham, and we're going to have an episode on Slap Ham about this. And none of y'all watch Slap Ham, obviously, because you don't know who Slap Ham is.
I don't know who.
I do.
Bring Ben over, Joey. Ben will come over to your house and take care of it.
I mean, Slap Ham only had like 1.5 million subscribers. So, okay, Ty Guy, what number am I on? And let me
You
keep
are-
getting this torture.
You are on question number 5. All right. And so far, you have got 2 out of 4 right. So here's your sports and leisure. Who fanned 31 batters in the 1964 World Series and 35 in the 1968 series?
All right, because the only name that's coming to mind to me is Sandy Koufax, but that wasn't the that would have been later than Sandy Koufax. Am I right?
Sandy Koufax pitched during that time, but it isn't Sandy Koufax.
But it isn't Sandy Koufax.
No.
Yeah. I was thinking Sandy Koufax was like 59.
No, and Sandy Koufax, he played for the Yankees. This guy wasn't a Yankee. This guy was St. Louis Cardinal.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Jesus, I know who this is. Look at John. John knows. He's biting at the bullet to tell me who the hell it is. I know.
Oh yeah, right.
Do you not know who it is? Oh,
Hell no.
He won a Cy Young that year, and he won his 4th Golden Glove.
That's not helping. That's not what helped me a bit. Because it's just his name's just not coming to me. I know who the hell it is, but it's just not coming to me. Because now I've got Sandy Koufax on my mind, and there's no way I'm gonna remember it.
That's all you can think is Koufax.
Yeah.
All right. Does anybody know the great St. Louis pitcher in the 60s?
Bob Gibson. Is that who it is? Bob Gibson.
Bob Gibson. There you go, Joe. You got it.
I got it, guys.
Yep, that's who it was. Bob Gibson. Yep. I thought maybe the Cy Young would have helped, or the Eagles, you know. All right, here we go. You are now 3 out of 5 to go 4 out of 5. What 1965 innovation forced baseball stadium groundskeepers to work overtime cleaning tobacco juice from the playing field?
Well, tell me that again, because I mean, it seems like it's obvious, but it can't be the answer.
Yeah.
What 1965 innovation forced baseball stadium groundskeepers to work overtime cleaning tobacco juice from the playing field?
Snuff.
No, not the tobacco. What innovation for a baseball stadium? What came out in 1965? It was big in baseball, and then it took over football, and now half the stadiums have it, or more than half have it actually today. A lot of players
I think I'm lost. I think I'm lost in this question.
A lot of players play on it and they hate it because they get hurt.
Yep. Come on, Joey. You're overthinking it.
Yeah.
Oh, AstroTurf.
There you go. A groundskeeper. AstroTurf.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I thought it was chewing tobacco. I thought.
Yeah, that's
Well, I was lost on the question. I'm
He's
sorry,
like
guys.
big. What was the bubble gum? Big Man Chew or something?
Big League Chew.
Big League Chew. Yeah. Big League Chew. Sunflower seeds.
Oh, that's the good stuff.
I'll tell you what. When I
bet
was in
that-
Little League, we used to chew Big League Chew. We chew it for like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. We'd roll it out and put chewing tobacco in it, fold it back over, and throw it in our mouth. That's how we would chew tobacco back then.
I'll squash that pinky. You bet said your brain ain't working, Joey. You're smelling my smoke. She's over here smoking the good stuff. Nature's
All right.
finest.
All right, John, which one of these cards would you like?
Well, I'm going to bed after this, and you're not going to have decades on you in Iowa. I'm going to pick decades for the last time.
All right.
Oh
Here we
man.
go. Hopefully, this will be a good card for you. All right. You're going to start out with 50-50. So let's see.
All right. That's
Hey,
always
let me
great
ask real
for
quick.
us Michigan fans.
So this category or this card is decade, so it's just going to give you a random decade.
2000 to
these are from 2010 to 2020.
Okay, so this is that decade. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Let's
Now,
go.
every once in a while, the question will say in 1963, blah, blah, blah.
Right, I got you.
And it was reported in 2017, but the questions are mostly from 2010 to
Oh, wow.
2020. I suck at this, traveling fools,
And I do too. I hate decades.
because usually the first question is what rapper? And
What
that
rapper?
was
Yeah.
You're like,
But this is a 50-50, so I like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is 50-50. So,
Okay.
okay. Jack and Meg White.
Mhm.
Do you know who they are?
Yes.
Good. Who broke up their band, the White Stripes, in 2011,
Mhm.
are siblings.
Mhm.
True or false? Are
Um,
Jack and Meg White siblings?
no.
Despite publicly claiming to be siblings, they are actually exes. They used to date. They are not brother and sister. Good job.
I thought they were married. I didn't know they dated. I thought they were actually married.
Yeah, they were married.
Oh,
are they from Alabama?
No,
Yeah,
because they're
we
not
both-
brothers and sisters.
Detroit.
No, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I know,
too.
I'm joking. It
Now-
was
now
a shot at Tide
Fools-
Guy. Come on.
Traveling Fools. I had an Iowa State fan hit me with that last week, and then he defriended me
Oh,
because he goes, "If you get divorced, is she still your sister?" I said, "Is it still legal to screw sheep in Ames, Iowa?" And he defriended me. He didn't think that was funny, you know. I mean,
All right, all together now. Sweet home Alabama.
I don't know.
All right, let's go.
all right. What sitcom about the middle class heck family in Middle America featured always optimistic middle child Sue?
Huh?
Oh,
If you
Repeat
don't
that.
get this one, man, come on. This one is a layup.
Really? Okay.
What sitcom about the middle class
Oh,
family
Malcolm.
in
Malcolm. Oh, wait, sorry.
in Middle America
Middle America.
featured always optimistic middle child Sue?
Wait. Middle child. Middle. What? You keep saying middle.
Yeah. What sitcom was it?
Well, I thought of Malcolm in the Middle.
No. What
which was
other
great. Which was great, by
It
the
was
way.
great, but this is also one with what was the other one with it? What sitcom about the middle class heck family in Middle America featured always optimistic middle child Sue? The oldest child was God damn it, I knew it when I started this was damn it. The husband was Mike.
So it
He
featured.
worked at a quarry. The wife was a dental assistant.
Well, then, I mean, the middle.
There you go. The middle. See? It was that easy.
Okay.
Have you ever seen that, John?
I've seen like clips.
I don't even have any freaking clue what that is. I have no idea even
It
at
was
all what
actually
that is.
funny. It was so stupid it was funny.
Is that the one with weird neighbors and stuff?
No, they were kind of the weird neighbors. Well, they had the neighbors that were like the perfect family. And then they had the one neighbor, they had the hellion kids who would break mailboxes and stuff. And
Never even heard of it.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm
I saw an ad
glad.
for it. Well, I'll have to wipe out.
all right.
All right.
Here we go, John.
Yeah.
What small scorching planet surface did NASA's orbiting messenger spacecraft finish mapping in 2013?
Huh? Can you repeat that?
What small, scorching planet surface did NASA's orbiting messenger spacecraft finish mapping in 2013?
Mars?
No, small.
Think of small and scorching.
I would
Small and scorching.
I would say Mercury.
That's what it was. Mercury, the scorching planet.
Closest to the sun.
Yeah.
Mercury's a pretty.
I
Mars
just
is
know they've
pretty-
done a lot with Mars lately, and they've been doing a lot of mapping. So I figured but yeah, small
That's what I
would be
thought,
Mercury.
That would have been the rover.
No, closest to the sun. Scorching.
All right, here we go.
All right.
What 2018 documentary tells the lives of 3 triplets who were separated at birth by the Louise Weiss Services Adoption Agency? And it's
No
questions
idea.
like this why I don't go with this card.
No idea.
It was 3 identical strangers.
Cool.
All right. Here we go. You're going to get a 1 and 3 on this one.
Okay.
Fusion Arena in Philadelphia and HyperX Arena in Las Vegas are venues for what? Skateboarding, auto racing, or esports?
Can you repeat?
Fusion Arena in Philadelphia and HyperX Arena in Las Vegas are venues for what? Is it skateboarding? Is it auto racing? Or is it esports?
Esports.
Esports is correct.
I was
And
going to
the
say, I bet Brian would know that one.
Yeah. And the final
No,
question.
No.
You didn't know that one, Brian?
No, I thought. I mean, I might have guessed because esports are like a last 10 years thing, I guess, but I didn't know it.
All right, here we go. Last question. I've actually watched this show. What is the name of the Bravo web series on which eliminated Top Chef contenders compete to return to the show? So if you get kicked off of Top Chef, you go here, you compete, and you can get back on the show. What is it?
Last Chance Kitchen.
Last Chance Kitchen it is. Good job.
Good job, John.
Damn.
You got 4 out of 6.
Hey, I'll be back in 2
Nice.
seconds. All right.
All right.
Way to go,
No.
John.
All right.
Well,
Thanks,
yeah.
guys. All right. Night, everybody.
John, before
Yeah,
you
good
go,
night, Johnny. Sleep well, man.
before you go,
Later.
John, you got 12 out of 36. So you got a third right all night long. You went 3 out of 6, 5 out of 6, and 4 out of 6. So
That's a D plus.
Wait a minute.
no, that's 12. That's 12 out of 18. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
I was gonna
So-
say.
no,
Holy crap! I didn't
Oh,
do
yeah,
that
that's
bad.
right.
no. I was thinking 12 for whatever 6, but yeah,
That's a C.
12 out of 18.
That's not bad.
You got 2/3 of the questions right. That is awesome, man.
All right.
Good.
You
John,
know,
I'll send you.
worried because you say you struggle. You did really good tonight in trivia.
John, I'll
And
send you
and
a.
you won Jeopardy just last week, wasn't it? So
A couple weeks ago,
Couple
I'm
weeks,
I'm still
so yeah,
riding. I'm still
you're
riding
just
on
riding
that.
high.
Because a lot of the people who know like everything were not there.
John, I'll send you some links in the morning.
Yeah, because I just sent you three things.
Yeah, okay.
So you can pick whatever in there.
Good deal. I'll send you links in the morning, man.
All right, go blue and night everybody.
Well,
All right,
Hey,
dude.
hey, later, John.
the blue
Ty
is down
guy,
south.
I'm about to head to bed myself, and
All right, Jackson.
y'all have a good night. Sleep well.
Hey,
and,
hey, Jackson. Hey, Jackson. If I don't see you again for Easter, hide the eggs.
I will.
Hey, later, Jackson. Good to see you, brother.
Adios, Traveling Fools. Adios, Gumby, and adios, Brian Versus and Joey. Y'all
See you
have an
later,
awesome
Hi, Jackson.
Adios.
Get you there.
Is
All
Jackson
right.
new? I haven't seen. I
No,
haven't seen him yet.
Jackson went on a hiatus.
I'm gonna go. I'm
A
gonna go
little
see a
while.
man about a horse. I'll be right back.
All right.
Shoot.
Here's what we're going to do. You guys can play all night long, but I'm going to do one more card for everybody. And then I got I just was told I got 2 more things I got to do before I can get ready to go to the airport.
Oh yeah, you gotta get ready. Forgot.
So where are you flying to tonight?
Well, we got to go to Houston so we can get through immigration, and then we go to Des Moines. I'll be in Iowa tomorrow.
Hey, let me know if are you still trying to do something for Jeff or
Yeah, no, I am. I got 3 guys. I gave them a couple ideas, and they're supposed to be working on a computer, giving me like a layout of what they're gonna what kind of design they're looking for, and this and that, and how much it'll cost. So I should know probably in a week or 2. But yeah, I want to get a little plaque to just, nothing super fancy, but something pretty cool that,
Right. It doesn't have to be super fancy. Something that won't rust, something that'll just sit there. Something that'd be cool. Let me know the details. We don't have to go on about that.
Here's what I was thinking though, Traveling Fools. I was going to put Alabama on it because he was a Bama fan, and I was going to put Iowa and Iowa State because that's where he took pictures at.
Oh, can I send some money on that, Ty Guy?
Yeah, let me get to the States because, like I said, I'm down in Mexico, so we don't have good cash apps.
Yeah.
So I'll be in the States.
I've got your dad's PayPal. That's why I wondered.
Okay. Yeah. No. Let me get back in the States, and yeah, if you want to send it to my dad's PayPal, that works.
No, that's fine. I'll wait till you get back and send it to your Cash App.
And I'll give you guys an update probably next week is when I'll know. I should be able to show you a picture of this is what we're looking at. This is the size, and this is what it's going to cost. But I just thought it would be great to do something for him because Traveling.
I mean, couldn't it say something like great man, blah blah blah. Go down to the thing, and be like, grumpiest man on YouTube.
I thought
we miss you, brother. Much love from the college football.
I thought one side would have the 3 like logos, and on the back I'd put to make a short story long.
Okay, this is what I like. This is what we got to talk about.
Something, yeah, and I want to talk to some people. What do you think the quotes on the back should be? But
I think if you leave off the donut shop, it's a sin. You just got to put the donut shop on.
The donut shop outside on the outskirts of Ames, Iowa.
Right.
Yeah.
And he lived 3 blocks from. Every morning when I leave here, I have to go and drive past this donut shop, and it's only a few blocks from.
Yeah. You got to have the donut shop. You always have to make a short story long because he loved doing that to people. But like I said, because you come up with the idea, let's do something, but you were taking flowers and that, and I'm like, let's do a plaque.
Yeah, no, your idea is so much better because it'll last forever. Just something that'll go.
And I think his family would like it.
No, I think they would too. I've posted a few of those things. Every time I try to play one of these Jeff Webster things, I end up playing something like this.
Bueller.
Yeah, see, like every time. That's Miami. Maybe I erased it by accident. Maybe it's the one that says no, that's Jeopardy.
It couldn't be the one that says JW on it. That would be.
There you go.
Could be as annoying as an Alabama fan? Well, now you can with Bama Brag, the new bubble gum from Tuscaloosa Chew. Open your own pouch of Bama Brag, pack in a wad, and in no time you'll be spewing irritating nonsense and aggravating statistics just like the rest of the redneck idiots that say roll tide when they have nothing else to offer. Maybe your school doesn't have 18 national championships, but now you can parade around like a stuffy jerk just like fans of the Crimson Tide. Bama Bag Bubblegum. It's gumpalicious.
Yeah.
I miss that ornery old bastard.
Now, Brian, did you ever get to hear that guy? I don't think you were around when JW.
No.
He used
to ask, is that like a channel?
No, he used to be on people's shows, and he would irritate people on purpose. And he was a funny guy, a real smart guy. He passed away, about 4 months ago?
No, longer than that. Shit, probably 7-8 months ago. or 6 months. Hey, something like that. Anyway, he was our good buddy. He always came and
Yeah.
played trivia with us. I used to do trivia stuff. And he would always come on my shows and he would do little commercials and he would say them. So I've been going back and finding the things that he did and putting them to music and making little like commercials out of his
Oh, that's nice.
things. And I'd be like, hey, I got to go take a leak. Yeah, I wouldn't say that, but I'd be like, hey, JW, yeah, hold on. He'd go into Bama Bragg, bubble gum. It's
The
good.
thing about
going,
J-Dub was he just had such a great radio voice, TV voice, just a great voice, period.
yeah, he's great.
And honestly, he was just a hell of a guy. I mean, he was a guy who, was just fun to be around and, was really.
He was so grumpy.
Yeah.
We used to fuck with him so hard, but I loved the guy. It was fun.
All right, Gumby, which card would you like?
I'll take Genesis 4.
Gumby was eating fries. You interrupted his fries.
All right, first question. What's Rome's Piazza San Pietro known as in English?
St. Peter's Square.
St. Peter's Square is correct.
Nice. Good job.
Arts and entertainment. What Canadian was dubbed the godfather of grunge?
Wow.
Leonard Skinner sung about this guy in Sweet Home Alabama.
Neil Young?
Neil Young will remember. A Southern man don't need him around. All right, history.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
What war was Lieutenant Hiro Onoda ordered by his commanding officer to stop fighting in 1974?
Here is information from Wikipedia.
Oh, that's not me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, somebody just got busted.
Wikipedia.
Oh, that was your best post. She was like looking that up. She wasn't looking that up. She was looking something else up, and I guess she hit her mic. That was your bet. It was okay. I promise she wasn't cheating.
You know what's funny, Tide guys? You know how the brown M&M thing earlier? This was another question that I came across on a thing. It must have been tied to this, whatever you're doing.
Well, this is Genesis 4, and the other question came off of this, a different card, but it's Genesis 4 also. So it must have been tied to
This was another question that came up, and I think I remember the answer.
I need to read.
What war, Gumby, what war was Lieutenant Hiro Onoda ordered by his commanding officer to stop fighting in 1974?
The only thing I could think of was the Vietnam War.
Go back further.
Yeah, it's World War II, right?
It's World War II.
Yeah,
1974?
Yeah, that's the irony. I saw this on this stupid thing I was watching the other night. It was just maybe I went to the future.
Yeah. He had no idea that the war had ended.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's kind of like Blockheads, or was it Flying Deuces, the old Laurel and Hardy, or was it Blockhead? The war's been over for 20 years, and Laurel's been walking around out there eating beans and living at that damn thing. Y'all know what I'm talking about or no?
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
Well, and then Gilligan's Island had the guy fighting the war, remember?
Right. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. But the Laurel and Hardy one.
Yeah, the Laurel and Hardy was funnier, but yeah.
It wasn't Blockheads. It wasn't Flying Deuces. Flying Deuces is the one where they joined the French Foreign Legion, I think.
Yeah.
But it was anyway. Yeah, don't let me ramble.
I can't remember. I'm not good with Laurel and Hardy, the titles, but yeah, I remember they did that one. All right, here's your science and nature, Gumby. What organs need for oxygen causes angina pectoris pain?
Lungs.
According to Cleveland Clinic,
What organ for oxygen causes angina pectoris? Do you know what angina is?
You bet you're gonna have to get out of here. You bet you gotta leave. You bet you got her phone in here. She's like looking shit up. Bet you gotta leave.
If it's not the lungs, then it's the heart.
It is the heart. Angina is tied in with the heart.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Science and nature. Let me move this a little bit. So it's
If you've got an angina, then Gumby's yeah, right.
Gumby,
Sorry.
here's your sports and leisure. What pro football quarterback endured major knee surgeries in 1965, 1966, 1968, and 1971?
Well,
Let me move the camera to make it easier to read.
Really, Joe Namath?
Joe Namath. There you go. It's right there in the background. Joe Namath. Joe Willie.
Oh yeah. Good guess, man.
Good get. Yeah, I don't know how you come up with that one, Gumby.
Wasn't Wikipedia, that's for sure.
yeah. Well, yeah, Yvette's loving Wikipedia over here. She's like, "Ooh, I like this. This is pretty cool." I'm like, "Can you turn that shit off?" They're thinking I'm cheating.
Yvette don't need Wikipedia. She's smarter than Wikipedia.
She actually is.
All right, here's your last question. What did skydiving instructor Ivan McGuire forget during his last jump while videotaping students?
Because to El Geronimo.
What did skydiving instructor Ivan McGuire forget during his last jump while videotaping students?
Last jump was probably
Last-
the key.
Okay.
I know. There's only one guess. I mean,
How the hell could you forget that? I mean, and wonder
imagine
what
jumping out and going.
Wonder what point of all he realized that. Yeah, it's
Wow.
funny.
Right. I mean, how many times do you walk out to your car and realize you forgot your wallet, or you walk
Yeah.
out, like all these things? It's like you forgot your fucking parachute, dude.
Hey, y'all come back. Help me. Y'all come back here.
You get halfway out of the driveway, and you got to turn around and back up, up the hill, and to go back and get your wallet or your lighter or your phone
What's
charger.
Crazy about it? What's crazy about it is, for the first, 500 feet, he was thinking, "Oh, wow, this is great. I'm loving this." So he reached for the cord and then realized, "Hey, I don't have a cord."
That would suck, man. That would feel like
This is
I
why I
got
don't
the old
skydive.
knapsack. I got the knapsack instead of the parachute. What the hell?
yeah, and then you realize that you start hitting your pockets. You realize you don't have your car keys with you, and you're like, "Fuck, I forgot those too." God
It wasn't
damn.
a knapsack. It wasn't a knapsack. It was a fanny pack. He had his fanny pack on instead.
Well, I've got my wallet.
His daughter went to school and poured the cord and like, "Oh shit, Dad took my backpack. I'm sorry."
Yeah.
All right, Joey, which card would you like?
Well, Yvette's going to have to promise not to cheat. Give me 90. What are we at? 90. Where am I at? I did 2 and 3 and 4. No, I did 2 and 4. Give me 3.
All right, here is 3. What Brits rules of life include alcohol before, after, and if need be, during all meals and in intervals between them?
How come I get these crazy damn questions?
Oh, come on, Joey. What Brits rules of life included alcohol before, after, and if need be, during all meals and in intervals between them?
You know, I don't have a clue.
Yeah, don't feel bad. I have no
I mean,
freaking
I
idea.
act like I should know this in a
You
second,
should
but
know this. This was a famous saying by him.
oh my god.
Okay, then I have a guess.
Plus, he's a freaking Brit. How many great Brits were there?
That's what I'm saying.
You know?
I'm going with the one. It's kind of like Eddie
Go
Ocaro
ahead,
from
go ahead, Traveling Fool. Tell him what it is.
Winston Churchill.
Winston Churchill. I think.
Okay, see, you got to guess a jockey. You guess Eddie Ocaro. You got to guess the hockey player. You got Wayne Gretzky, or you got Bobby Orr. You going for famous British people? That shit.
Well, I would have said Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah, well, she wasn't a drunk.
That we know of.
All right, here's your arts and entertainment. What variety show had aired for nearly 23 years when CBS axed it in 1971?
That would probably been.
Did you say variety show?
I guess that was Ed
Yeah.
Sullivan. That was probably Ed
Variety
Sullivan.
show. Ed Sullivan.
Yeah. Good job, Joey.
All right, here is your history. How long a work week did Solidarity strike for in Poland in 1981?
How long of a work week did they strike for?
Yep. It should have been how long of a work week, but they
I
used
was a little confused.
Thai guy type of English and
Yeah. Shit. I don't know.
Is it asking for how many days?
That's what I'm wondering.
yeah,
Okay. there you
I'm gonna
go.
say they struck for a 5-day work week.
that was a 5-day work week. All right, here is your science and nature. What's nicknamed Black Gold and Devil's Tar?
That would be well.
Listen to a story about
I was quick to say. I was quick to say oil. I was going to say oil. I was going to be quick to say oil, but I was going to think about it a minute.
Yeah.
I was going to think about it a minute, because them things are tricky sometimes. You throw oil out there, and they'll be like, "No, that wasn't it."
Yeah, which just
Well, next thing you know, old Jed's a millionaire. Ken folks said, Jed, move
Hey,
away
move
from
away from there.
California is a place you ought to be, so we loaded up the truck and moved to Beverly Hills.
That is.
All right, here we go.
It's a thing, man, pond.
Yeah. How many Major League Baseball players have died from injuries suffered in a game?
Why do I get these fucking cards?
What the cards you asked for? Just like last night.
You know what? I can't remember any, so I'm going to say one.
Okay,
Carl Macy did it.
It was one.
What about?
Carl Macy
Wait,
threw
what
a
about?
pitch that hit somebody and killed him. Who
No,
was it?
it was Bump Bailey. It was Bump Bailey.
No, Carl Macy threw a pitch that hit somebody.
No, remember Bump Bailey ran through the walls when he was playing for the New York Knights in the Natural movie.
In the Natural.
Remember he died. They
were
scattering the ashes of Bump Bailey over New York Knights field, and here we go. Yeah.
I remember Carl Mays throwing a pitch and hitting. I think it was Chapman. I'm pretty sure it was Chapman, and killed him. Not right away, but am I right?
Yep, that's who it was. Now, Traveling Fools, you should have watched my Jeopardy last night. I had Ben from Ben Exploring with Ben and Sam in here. He's bitching that these questions are just so hard. They're so hard. And then Mike got a daily double that, what do pandas eat? And he's like, well, that's stupid. And I'm like, the category is easy. You're picking all these other questions. Make a category. I don't want to hear that the questions are hard. Go to the easy.
What do pandas eat? Grass, right?
Bamboo.
No, bamboo.
Well, bamboo is a grass, yes. Bamboo is a grass,
True.
but yes, pandas just eat grass. I mean,
Bamboo.
they'll eat any, but they'll
bamboo.
eat any grass. Bamboo is a grass. I would have got that right.
Uh,
They'll eat any grass.
Yeah, but-
Sugar cane's a grass. I don't think
So is
bamboo's a grass.
bamboo is a grass too, man. And
Well-
and they don't just eat bamboo; they eat
Can you
other
smoke?
grasses
Can
as
you
well.
smoke bamboo?
You can, and you can smoke out of bamboo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can smoke out of bamboo, but you can't smoke bamboo.
Oh, you can smoke anything, man.
Yeah. All right, Joe, give us your wild card question.
Okay,
right?
you bet. Bring me your diamond. I'm gonna smoke it.
I love you, Joey.
I love you, TM.
This one you should know, Joey. What did the official guide to disco dance steps call the greatest change in dance of the decade, perhaps the century?
It's got to be the Macarena.
Yeah. It's probably disco. Is probably what it is. I'm gonna say disco.
No, it wasn't disco.
Wait, wait, ask the question again. I want to guess.
What did the official guide to disco dance steps call the greatest change in dance of the decade, perhaps the century?
Ah, hell, no idea.
Oh, well, wait a minute, Hal.
That's what I'm saying. There's more to the question. The greatest guy, the disco,
Yeah,
blah blah blah.
What?
But
What's
I would
considered
still
the
say
greatest
disco
dance?
because it had to be disco.
No,
Disco
it's not
is
disco.
The colorful ball things that spin.
I mean, the greatest
That was
dance is
disco. That was disco, Brian.
the greatest dance is
Oh.
the waltz, but that's not going to be the
Chubby Checker would disagree with you.
the twist.
Twist?
It's the twist.
Wow.
Let's twist again like it did last summer. Let's twist again like we did last year.
Joey, you got 4.
Do you remember it? But I got 4.
You got 4. You missed out on Winston Churchill.
God, I'm amazing.
Twist.
Which is
I'm amazing.
is horrible. You should have had 5. That Winston Churchill was like
Yeah.
a softball question, man.
I
Yeah,
still say
I mean-
Margaret Thatcher was a drunk.
She might have been, but we know Winston Churchill was. so-
Oh, an alcoholic.
Churchill was confirmed. All right,
Yeah,
Traveling
Churchill was
Fools.
confirmed. I should have known that. You're right, TF.
Which one of these would you like, Traveling
You know what I want. Just you know what I don't want. So ask me anything other than that. So
Okay, let's go to the second one. Genesis 2.
give me
This
the what is this?
This was made in 87.
Okay.
Geography. What city would you be heading for if your baggage tags read ATL?
ATL.
Yep.
Oh, I'm. I mean, I'm assuming I know this. But
I'm assuming if you don't, I'm going to kick you out.
I mean, it's got to be in fucking Atlanta. I feel
yeah.
like I'm overthinking this, but
Yeah. I was going to kick you out of the room, Traveling Fools, if you didn't get that one.
Even
But
on-
But and that's what was just driving me crazy. I'm like, oh no, it's
So
Angola, tell blah blah
Anybody that
blah
knows
some
me-
nonsense.
anyone who knows me knows that my email address, one of my email addresses, is Joey BKW. That BKW comes from the airport code for Beckley, West Virginia. That's the airport code for Beckley, West Virginia, BKW. And so I had a woman come on one night, and she said, "Joey BKW, does that mean you like black women?"
No, that's BBW.
Yeah.
Big kinky women is what I like.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. That would have been a great response. No, man, that last question was funny because I'm sitting there thinking about all my luggage and all, because we always fly out of Atlanta or Knoxville. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, everything says I did. This is too easy. Like,
That's the biggest airport, right?
It's the biggest. It's the
U.S.
No, it's not the biggest airport in the U.S.
It's the busiest.
It's the busiest,
busiest.
international airport in the United States. So if you're flying to
that's
another
less-
country or you're flying to another, it's the biggest international airport in the busiest international airport in the United States.
Gotcha.
Because I'll tell you right now, Brian, the airport I'm going to here in a couple hours, it's huge.
Oh man, those ones I've been to Dallas, Fort Worth, and I hate that fucking airport. And I've been to Chicago. People thought
And
about O'Hare.
your favorite one, Hong Kong.
Oh, dude. Well, those are okay. They got smoking booths in them, so they're cool. And there's like 150 people in this room that's like,
And the secure and the
100
security is so
square
nice.
feet, and like you get
And the
off a
security is
12-hour
so
flight.
nice, right? The
Oh
security
no,
is
no,
so
no! You're talking about no, that was Chengdu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was in Chengdu, but yeah, all those. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Tiger.
Here is entertainment. This is actually one of my favorite all-time shows. Who owns the bar next to the marina where Quincy spends a lot of his free time? Jack Klugman. I loved Quincy.
Oh shit! Who owns a bar
Next to the marina where Quincy spends a lot of his free time.
I have no idea.
You don't remember the old Italian guy?
Nope, no clue.
Joey, do you know?
No, I don't.
It was Danny. Danny's bar.
Still don't know.
I guess I like Quincy better than you guys. You guys didn't like Quincy.
Was that the name of the show or what?
Yeah, I remember Quincy.
He was a
MD, wasn't it?
he was medical. He was an ME. He was a medical examiner.
I never watched that shit. So okay.
Yeah, he actually started off all this freaking forensic shit. I mean, they brought in a dead guy and he helped solve the case with the police. It was actually a pretty good show.
Yeah.
Do you like Jack Klugman? Jack Klugman from The Odd Couple. Remember The Odd Couple?
The Odd Couple. I thought that was.
The
Oh,
TV show, not the movie.
okay. I was thinking back to the old movie.
Yeah, no.
'Cause I always thought if we put Jeff Webster and Michael Hogue in an apartment together, they would have been like the best odd couple ever.
Oh my God, they would have killed each other.
Good morning, Jeff. How are you doing today? Would have been awesome. That would have been the best. We could have yeah, I mean, that would have been the best reality TV show you could have ever watched in your life. But no, I have no idea. All right, keep
right.
making me look dumb. So, all right.
History. What president was dubbed the man from Abilene?
You got to know that one.
That's Texas, right?
Yep. About 2 hours west of Dallas. Only 2 presidents came out of Texas.
Right. It's not the new
Beers
one.
and queers. I'm sorry. Never mind.
You ain't got no horn, so that kind of narrows it down a bit.
That's right.
Further. Eisenhower?
Yeah.
That's who it was, Eisenhower. All right. What are Gabriel and Michael the only 2 examples of to be named in the Bible?
Angels?
Angels is correct.
Archangel. Well, angels. Yeah, they are just only 2. Okay.
All right. What's the prime cause of forest fires?
The U.S. Forest Service.
Yeah, really.
Global warming.
Population control. Population control.
The
Overpopulation
prime
of houses.
cause of forest fires. Ah, shit. What year? What?
You're
what is
overthinking that one, TM. I
87.
mean, that one's pretty obvious. It's overthinking that one.
87.
It's not a broken pop bottle, I'm sure.
No, and I don't think it's a cigarette out the window. Probably lightning strike.
There you go. It's got to be.
Well, here's the problem with that. Then Smokey the Bear's been damn lying to me because he says only I can prevent forest fires.
Yeah.
I don't
Well, he's
prevent.
not.
Only you can
I thought
prevent
you knew he was
forest
God.
fires.
Yeah.
Only you.
The U.S. government thinks they are God. I thought you
Yeah.
knew that.
I mean, how do I prevent lightning? But that's what it is, lightning.
It is lightning. Okay, cool.
It is. All right. Sports and leisure. What
Oh, no.
Asian country won the demonstration baseball tournament at the 1984 Summer Olympics?
I have no fucking clue. Philippines.
It wasn't the Philippines. It was Little Japan. All right. Well, you got 4 out of 6, Traveling Fools.
All right. Well, I did better than the last time. 3 to 4, so I'm moving up.
Traveling fools, it's true what they say. You are a fart smeller. I mean, a smart feller.
All right, Brian.
No, I'm a
which
good
category?
guesser.
You know what? I actually like the decades card that we did before, so I'm gonna go with decades.
Let's do decades.
Hope I can do as well as last time.
All right, here we go. First question. What singer-guitarist formed Dead and Company with Grateful Dead members Bob Weir, Mickey Hart, and Bill Kreutzmann?
Well, unfortunately, I don't know any of those people. Do other people know?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Who was
I
it,
probably no
Joey?
one would know.
Dead and Company.
Well, yeah, but
No.
what singer
So, say the question again.
from
Oh.
Dead Company? So, what singer-guitarist formed Dead Company with Grateful Dead members Bob Weir, Mickey Hart, and Bill Kreutzmann?
Oh,
Is that fucking annoying ass son of a bitch, right? That
yeah.
whines all the time.
Bill, what the hell is his name?
It's not Bill.
Oh, it's not Bill?
Am I right? It's that whiny dude, right?
I couldn't pick this guy out of a lineup. I have no idea who this guy is, Traveling Fools.
Shit.
Who do you think it is, Traveling Fools?
Well, I know John Mayer did some shit with him, but
That's him, John Mayer.
does that pissed
Oh,
me the fuck off? Because man, dude, Grateful Dead. I love the Grateful Dead.
All right, Brian.
I caught him before he died too.
Here we go. You got a 1 in 3 chance.
Good. I need it.
Which 3 words follow the title of the 2014 Sharknado 2? The next one, the second one, or the bloodiest one? Have you watched your Sharknadoes?
I mean, has anybody watched more than just like a little bit of the first one? I don't know.
I played the slot machine. I played the slot machine.
Traveling Fools, I wish my wife was not outside right now. I made my wife watch them all. She hates those movies.
Dude,
She
it's
said
the
the
dumbest
only one
shit
that was
ever.
properly titled was Sharknado. Oh hell no!
So I've got an interesting story about Sharknado. So no lie, I was at Caddo Mounds State Historic Site. I was a camp host there for quite a few months back about 4 years ago, and so this is back when we traveled the country in our camper and stuff. Well, this guy comes and visits and everything, and I'm out there and I see him. He comes over and starts talking to me. We're talking about the mounds, the burial mounds for the Indians and everything, and I'm giving him some history on the burial mounds there. And
Native
stuff.
American.
And I kept thinking, I know this freaking guy from somewhere. He looks so damn familiar. And so, I mean, we talked for probably about 30 minutes and stuff, and just went around our tour in Caddo Mountains. And I was like, I just know this guy. I just can't picture who the hell he is. So when we got done with the tour, he says, He said, let me ask you a question. Do I look familiar to you? And I guess maybe because I'd been looking at him the whole time. And I said, yeah, you do, but I can't picture who the hell you are. He said, who do I look like? And I said, I can't picture it. I just don't know. I can't think of your name. He said, does Nick Nolte ring a bell? I said, yeah, you look exactly like Nick Nolte. That's who the hell. Are you Nick Nolte? He said, no, I'm his double. I'm his stand-in. He was on his way to a filming with Sharknado, and he was a stand-in for him. That was back about 2017, I guess. But he was a stand-in for Nick Nolte.
Now, would you rather be Nick Nolte's stand-in before or after his whole like horrible transformation? Would you rather be the old Nick Nolte stand-in or the new Nick Nolte stand-in?
I don't think I'm going to be a stand-in, period.
I loved him in
he looked exactly like Nick Nolte, and so when he said Nick Nolte, I thought, oh shit, this is Nick Nolte, but it wasn't. It's just a stand-in. Hell, he could have told me it was him, and I would have believed him though.
Or remember Nick Nolte and Tommy Boy? I mean, that was like the best. You remember that with it was Tommy Boy. It had the Chris Farley, and it was it. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't Tommy Boy. Oh shit! It was with Chris Farley where they're running for election, and he goes and David Spade goes and hides him up in the place, and you know what I'm talking about, or no? Nobody have it.
But I know the show you're thinking about.
And Nick Nolte's like the survivalist living in that trailer out in the middle of the thing, and him and Chris Farley get in a fight. And Nick Nolte,
is that Cape Fear?
No, no, it's a comedy. And Nick Nolte looks at me and goes, I'm going to go to your house and start a fire in your mom's panties. It's like Nick Nolte there. He's all dressed up. What the fuck was that called?
Oh man.
Great movie. Chris Farley, it had David Spade was toting him around.
I know exactly what you're talking about. God.
Was it Wart? No.
Fugitives, wasn't it? Was that Fugitives? No,
it's like wasn't his brother was running for political office, and he was Chris Farley was like the screw up brother that Anyway, sorry.
I'm trying to think of what the hell the name of that movie was.
I don't know why I said Tommy Boy because that's the other one, but it makes me think that it has something to do with that. But
shit, now you got me thinking too. I've got to think. Comedy.
Black Sheep. Was it Black Sheep?
Yeah. It was Black Sheep, right?
Black Sheep.
I'm thinking it's Black Sheep.
Black Sheep, you're right.
Because he was like the screw up brother that when his brother was running the thing.
Now, wait a minute. Black Sheep, was that Nick Nolte? I thought that was Steve Martin.
Nope, that was Nick Nolte with Chris Farley and Spade and
David Spade and Nick Nolte played a small part, but he was like this dude they come across living in this freaking trailer, just like survivalist. Him and Chris Farley getting a fight is hilarious. I mean the scene is
it's funny.
Hilarious.
It's funny because Brian's like disappeared. He's like, I can't get in the middle of these old parts conversations. Listen to these old parts.
Still here?
Who the hell's Nick Nolte? That's what Brian's thinking.
All right, Brian, here's your question again. Which three words followed the title of the 2014 film Sharknado 2? Was it the next one, the second one, or the bloodiest one? He's trying
Your best bet is to pick 1, 2, or 3 and just go with it.
I don't know if he hears us. No,
I think he's lost us. Yeah.
I don't know. Either that or he's filming American History X.
I played the slot. I played the slot machine, so I know the answer was the second one.
It was the second one.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I got to get out of here.
We can hang out. We'll hang out a while.
You guys can hang out as Joey. Can you end the show, or do you want me to end the broadcast?
Yeah, I can end it. I can end it unless there's 4 people in here, so we'll keep it going.
All right, yeah, not a problem. Like I said, I got a couple things I got to do, and
Hey,
it's
Tight Guy, if you want to leave the stream going, I've actually got the Genus edition sitting right in
That's
front of me.
right.
If you want me to
Yeah.
read a few cards, I'll do it right now.
there you
Yeah,
guys.
'cause
You guys
I can
stay up.
end the broadcast. I can end it, so it's not a big deal.
All right, yeah, you guys stay up as late as you want. You guys have a great night. I
Well,
will
thank you,
be-
Daddy.
I will be back tomorrow night, so
All right, Jeff. We'll see
I
you
will not
tomorrow.
be. I will not be doing a show though Thursday night. The guys in Iowa are going to
Have a good
donate
trip.
some money to me for the game. So
Let me know what your route through the country is and all that jazz. If you come anywhere near me, we'll get together. And
I think we will because I'm going to be in. I told you I'm going to Tuscaloosa, but then we're going through South Carolina and North Carolina. So I mean, we're going to go to the coast area. So we're going to have to cut across.
you're probably
something.
going to go within 50 miles of me, I'll bet. So if you do and you end up staying, then we'll get together, man. It'd be fun.
Yeah. No, that'd be cool. Go have dinner or lunch or something, and I will let you know. Like I said, we're gonna go to the football game, which will be April 22nd, which is a Saturday. So probably be heading out either Sunday or Monday, the 23rd or 24th is when I'd be near you.
Just let me know, man. You
All right,
got
man.
my number, dude. Let me know your schedule, where you're
Hey,
going.
did you see my message I sent you on Twitter?
I did. I actually saw. Well, yeah, about the shirts. I actually saw that
Jeff,
today.
you coming near West Virginia?
Yeah, because what we're doing, Joey, I don't know if I told you.
Yeah, he's gonna get lost and turn right when he's not supposed to, and
Well, no, I'm not going
lose cell signal and end up there.
I'm not going to Albuquerque. I'm not going to take a ride at Albuquerque there. No, but yeah, we're going to Alabama, and then we're going to go. I don't know if we'll hit a little bit of Georgia, and then South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. I'm taking my dad to the Wall. He's going to meet us in Virginia, so I'm going to take him, or in Maryland. Virginia. We're going to take him to the Wall, and then we're going to drive back through a little bit of West Virginia, Kentucky.
Well, I'm up in northern West Virginia, though. You're not coming near me, though. You're going to be down in southern West Virginia. So you'll be going probably across Beckley because you'll be going 64 probably.
Yeah,
You'll
we'll be cutting down towards the bottom. Like I said, we're going to go back.
If you get to 64, and you get to Charleston, you'll see Interstate 79. If you get on 79, you're 2 hours to my house.
All right. I will let you know.
Time. If you got time.
I'll let you know what's going on when we're out that way.
All right.
All right, brother. Safe travels. Godspeed.
Hey, thank you. Everybody have a great night.
You too, brother.
See you,
All
buddy.
right. Bye.
You too. Bye. Bye.
Damn, that's a good. You know what? The question we had about about the Brit that was a drunk. You know the question we had about the Brit that was a drunk. Bloody hell, I'm getting drunk.
Yeah.
I ain't having
There
two
you
damn
go.
beers. I ain't having 2 beers. I'm feeling high as shit.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, that's how it works, man. So
Hey,
yeah.
Joey. I know live, but like this is interesting talk right here. Have you thought about spanning out to like with your other channel? With your other channels, your larger channels and stuff, to Rumble?
I have, and Rumble is I've looked into it. It's just not any good.
It's
Here's
blowing,
why.
but it's
Here's
blowing
why.
up right now.
Well, here's why.
Rumble is
It's because when you put it on Rumble, if you want to make any money whatsoever, you got to give them 100% of the rights to your channel. So you got any video you upload belongs 100% to them, and they just put it on Rumble Viral, which is a YouTube channel. So you might as well just put it on YouTube. You can make more money. I'm serious.
Well, no, but you
because-
can also pull in super chats and things like that there as well.
Well, I realize that, but Rumble. So here's what Mark and I actually met on this 2 weeks ago, and Mark and I talked about Rumble, and we talked about maybe doing 1 or 2 videos a week over there, just to try to get a foothold there.
But
But
wait, well, why does it matter? All you have to do is plug in the stream link, and it's there.
yeah,
So,
but the thing
so
about
it's
it is,
not that
that's
much
just it.
harder.
That's just it. That they own 100% of the video. So if you put it on YouTube, they just
No,
your
they
YouTube
don't.
video gets copyright. Yeah,
No,
if
they
you
don't.
want now, they don't have to. You can make it to where they're not giving you 100%, but then you only get $500 per video. You max out at $500 per video.
Okay. Think about it. Is that's more than nothing? Plus super
$500 per
chat.
video on some videos is tiddlywinks.
I know, but if it's an extra $5, anyway, there's something I want to.
Yeah, but that's just it. It's not extra. It's not an extra $5 because we can put it on YouTube and make that and more.
But you'll still make it.
If we give it to them, then okay, we can have it on YouTube and them and only make $500. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but still, yeah, is it worth doing that?
I'll let you know. I'll let you.
Platform.
I'll let you know. I'm doing it.
Okay,
now.
I promise you,
Watch this thing.
You'll find YouTube to be a lot more lucrative.
I agree.
I have because look, I've
no,
done
I'm
this-
thinking
I've
more,
done this for a lot of
Joey. I'm
years.
thinking more with the conspiracy shit I'm doing, not what I'm not
I
the
know,
travel stuff.
but
You watch.
I've been doing this for a lot of years, and I've looked into Rumble quite a few times, and Rumble is just not there if you want to make any money, actual money. I mean, seriously, you'll be lucky if you put out 20 videos and make $20, and that's just how it is. And then you'll be lucky if actually you won't even make that. You might make $4 in your first year. It's just not worth it. I promise you. But I wish it was.
I'm gonna do the test, and we'll see what happens. All right.
Do the test, and prove me wrong. Seriously, prove me
I
wrong
am.
because I have not put anybody on Rumble yet, and
Well, I'm about to figure that out. So
simply because of what I've read and what I've learned. I've read the rules and read everything in detail. It's just not anything that I want anybody to go to right now. Now I have thought a lot about the Twitter Spaces, and even though because you can monetize that in ways that are different. So see, if you put a video on Rumble and you want to make money on it, you need to give them 100% rights to that video. Man, if you give them 100% rights to that video, then therefore anything you put in that video, such as a sponsor or anything else, belongs to them.
well,
Doesn't
right.
belong to
See,
you.
nobody in their right mind would give them 100% rights.
Right. So you have to sign up for the partner share, and
Right.
then you still are just not. You're not going to make any money at it because they just put it on. They just put it on YouTube. They're a glorified. No, they're not a glorified.
But
They are.
but you do realize that a huge mass of people have moved away from YouTube and have all like even Steven
Yeah,
Crowder
I do, and it's
has.
stupid.
I mean, all these
I do,
people
and
that
it's stupid.
they're getting like. I mean, the views these people are getting on Rumble, they've moved away from YouTube.
They're
All I'm
YouTube
saying
views,
is,
though. But what I'm saying is they're YouTube views.
no,
That's all
no,
they
they're
are.
not. No, they're not.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
Rumble
saying.
Viral. Go to Rumble Viral. Go to Rumble Viral. Look for Rumble Viral on YouTube. That's their YouTube page. They post all their videos there. Rumble Viral is not necessarily a platform. It's just a YouTube platform that they get the money from YouTube and then pay you. So you're getting a less percentage than what they get from YouTube. That's what you don't understand. Look for Rumble Viral on YouTube.
You know what I
All right.
think of Rumble from my
You'll
experience?
see all their popular videos right there at the top, and you'll think, "Oh my God, they got 1.7 million views on this video on Rumble." And you'll see that, and then if we go to YouTube and you look at it, it'll say 1.7 million views. So guess what? They just got YouTube money and paid you a percentage of that YouTube money,
All right, Joe.
and they maxed it
Don't
out.
get mad. Don't get mad at me, man.
I'm not mad.
Damn, I touched that. I never thought I'd touch a
promise
sore subject with Joey. But look at me.
No. You didn't. I hope. Listen, I hope you're right. I hope that you go over there and make thousands. I really do.
Well, no,
And
I'm
if you
not
do,
like
please let
leaving
me
where.
know how you done it. Please let me know how you done it because
Well, I'm not leaving where I'm at, but I'm just gonna start what's the word? I'm going to start, just putting them both out, and see what happens. And
well, one of them's going to give you a copyright, and it might be YouTube, and it might be them. But one of them's going to give you a copyright says it belongs to the other one.
Right. So
And it's probably going to be YouTube. It says it belongs to Rumble because it's going to go on the Rumble YouTube page. And so they'll hit you with a copyright on YouTube. Or vice versa. Rumble hits you with a copyright and say you put it on YouTube as well. And that's just how it is. If you simulcast on both of them, you're going to get a copyright. Think about it.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm going to test it out. I'm going to figure it out. So anyway, what's up, Brian? We'll move on. I was just asking Joey a question.
Oh no! I'm sorry, TF. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to get
Joey
snappy.
just yelled at me.
I promise
Joey
you,
just
I'm
yelled
not
at
getting
me.
snappy. Oh, Joey's just tired. I didn't mean to snap. I'm sorry, TF. I love you, man.
No, but you're
I
kind of
really
both
do
right.
I wish you the best in the world. I want your channel to grow like crazy, and you just don't know how bad I want it to. Hell, I promote you, and I don't even get paid to do it. So.
Oh man, I love you too, buddy. You can only yell at people you love.
That's right.
No,
What's up, Brian? What?
So I follow a channel that was on YouTube and they moved to Rumble because YouTube didn't allow their content. I guess I won't get into what it is but they moved over and it gets the same amount of viewers, but it doesn't make as much money. So you're kind of both right. I didn't even know.
This is not the time for your internet to break up, Brian. Stop. Hold on. Take a time out. Don't move. Now you got internet right now. Don't move. Now tell us what you're saying.
Okay, so like one of the channels I followed on YouTube since 2019. YouTube started banning their content. So they moved to Rumble probably the end of last year. And they still get like the same. Oh, you're right. And this, can you guys hear anything I'm saying, or am I just like?
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead.
Your American Ninja Warrior Challenge.
We heard in 2019. We heard they banned them. Banned them on YouTube.
You have to stand still, and you will make it to the top of Mount Fujiyama.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm staying in the middle of the road. I gotta get off here. But so they like.
He gets hit by a car because Joey's like, "Don't move, don't move."
Yeah, you stand there in the middle of that damn interstate, and you tell me what you're trying to say.
You'll only take another.
Get off a damn road. Get off a damn road. Get off a road, there, Brian.
There we go.
A sidewalk.
Grass. So hopefully no one gets me up here. But yeah, my Wi-Fi. I'm sorry, guys. I know everything I'm saying you get like half of, but so. Yeah, one of the channels I watch, I've been watching it for a while. They got banned from YouTube or like shadow banned from YouTube. So they moved to Rumble and they get this similar amount of views, but they don't make like nearly as much money from it. So I was saying you're kind of both right. And yeah. I don't know.
And the reason for that is they can just base it on views if it's hitting on YouTube. So
right.
And that's all it is. Rumble just uses a YouTube platform.
Yeah, and that channel post on YouTube, but also Rumble, so that could be true. I think they. So yeah, I guess it's kind of
they do. You go to Rumble Barrel. Look for Rumble Barrel on YouTube, and you'll see all the Rumble videos are right there. You look at the views, and you go back over to Rumble Barrel and look at the views. It'll be the same, and that's basically how it works. I mean, it's just there's no extra money in Rumble Barrel.
All right. So let's move on to a different topic. I'll let you know how it works out, Joe. So let's move on.
Yeah, okay.
Joey's getting too mad about this one. So.
No, I promise you I'm not. I promise you I'm not. TF, I'm not mad about it.
I know. I'm fucking with you, man. I'm making good content here.
I love you. I love you. I want you to make millions, man. I do. I want you to make millions. Hey, let me ask you a question, TF. Have you watched any of Ben and Sam's recent videos?
Yeah, I watched that one, the Catacomb one.
No, they put out a couple since then. Because
well, then I haven't. I've been super busy.
We've had some in-depth meetings about video making and stuff like that, and video professionalism. And I tell you what, their videos now are pretty awesome. They're doing a
No, I
really
have
good
to go
job.
check it out. I haven't had a chance to like other than catch some lives, just because I've been working. But
Yeah,
I
something.
haven't had a
Something
chance
pretty
to
good.
catch up.
It-
I'll check
it's
it out.
It's something that we can actually promote now and work at building it better. I've got an employee that's working with them full time right now, and
Oh, cool.
yeah, they're doing pretty good, man.
No, I mean they get great content, and
And Edom
they go
Dogs.
really cool places.
Have you looked at Edom Dogs? And he's blowing up here in the last couple of weeks.
Did he
So
blow up?
I put a couple of employees on Edom Dogs, yeah, or not a couple, but I put one employee on Edom Dogs, and hell yeah, man! I mean, he went from like 60 subscribers to 140 or something like that in a week. He's like, he called me up. He's like, "What in the world are you doing?" I said, "What do you mean?
What
am
did
I
he
doing?"
do? Did he delete his old channel or?
It's still on there. It's just that he doesn't do anything for it anymore. It's still there. At one time, that channel had over 100 subscribers, and it
Well, that's what I
dropped
was
down
saying.
to
Why didn't he
40.
just reboot it? And,
I told him to make a new one.
okay.
I told him to start over, and and that was the best way to go.
I should have done that.
Well, he
I
has
didn't.
been there for the longest time. He was like not telling anybody who Edom Dogs was, and it was like then finally it was like, and you told me, I knew, but like publicly he was out there, and it was like it's mayhem. Sub him up. He's our buddy,
Well,
Yeah.
I wanted him to get away from the Mayhem Matthew image persona of pissing on women,
Right, the golden shower.
I wanted him
man.
to get away from that persona.
But he
and-
went right back to it. I mean, he was on there last night
Yeah, I know.
on the channel talking about like golden showers and shit.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do with him. I don't. I mean, he's got to learn that what he says on one channel affects his channel. Period. And I don't know what to do about it.
Yeah.
So, what can I do? I look. I only my
Maybe
job-
if he came
my
out
job
like
is
totally
publicizing.
clean and well, okay, so maybe he's not the best sports guy. Maybe his whole channel should be a golden shower channel.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know if I'm going to promote that. but at the same time, he's got to find his niche. And like I
Well,
like
I think
told
he's
everybody-
found it.
I've told everybody. I always tell all the creators, look, find your niche, and I'll promote you. I don't care if you're eating dog shit out of the middle of the street.
But
there's
not
people
golden
that want
showers.
to do
Joey's
that.
drawing the line at golden showers. You
People
can eat
that want
dog
to
shit in
do
the
that.
middle of the street,
Well,
but you can't.
No,
you can't
it's
have
not
a
that.
golden
Now, listen,
shower
now,
channel.
there's where you're wrong. You're wrong because there's a lot of money in Pornhub. There's a lot of money in Pornhub for golden showers. So yeah, I can do something with that. Yeah, we can make a lot of money. It's just not on YouTube. So
Tide guys like gonna log on and listen to the
I
end of
know.
this trivia show and be like, what
Yeah.
the-
so we still got some people in here. I probably ought to end this stream if we're going to keep talking like this.
why you still have people in here? Tide guys getting his hours. I mean, this is kind of a fun stream. How many people you got in here? Hey, you got
It's
three.
saying three. It's saying three's in
Three?
here.
Yeah.
I don't think they're chatting. I think they're probably in shock right now, or either that or asleep.
Yeah.
I fell asleep with it on.
They're like, what happened to this? Oh. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, go wake your vet up.
Yvette's sitting here beside him. She's
No, I
over
know.
here on
I'm
her phone.
joking. You're saying they probably fell asleep. I'm like the one person watching is Yvette.
Yeah.
And she's
No,
over there passed out.
She's actually it looks like she's on Facebook. So she's scrolling through Facebook. But no, I mean I love all my channels, and they're not my channels. They're not my channels. I love all the people that work with me and stuff. They do a really good job. And the thing about it is they've got to find their niche, right? I can promote anything. I can get out there and say, hey, come to this channel. There's groups for that, right? There's groups for golden showers. There's groups for eating dog shit out of the middle of the road. There are groups for that. There are people that get off on that shit.
Dude, I've been to
can
bird
find
shows
that.
in Thailand, so I know
Yeah.
there's people who get
We
off
can
on all
find
kinds of
we
stuff.
can find a niche for that. We can find a money place for that, right? We can find a money pit. It's just that you got to let me know what that niche is. And if that niche is not anything that can be on YouTube, then by God, we need to look at other platforms. And Pornhub is an option
Rumble.
there.
Just kidding.
Not anything I'd be proud of, but you know what? Hey, $1's a dollar. So
Right, exactly.
yeah. So
My niche is driving through McDonald's for an hour.
well, you know that we could do a show on that. We really could. We could do a show on you going through drive-throughs. Brian versus McDonald's. Brian versus Burger King. Brian versus Wendy's.
Yeah, we could
And
always
it would-
and
it would
in the
do a huge
background.
hit.
No, check this out. In the background, we could always play like the music from the Curb Your Enthusiasm behind it. You know, and you always play the intro to Curb Your Enthusiasm, and then Brian goes to a drive-thru and fights with the people. I mean, that would be huge.
It would be. It would be. And, you know, what would be huge is Joey going through a drive-thru and them getting Joey's orders wrong. Because Joey is the one that went through Burger King one night and ordered a burger with cheese and ketchup only, right? And so I opened this burger up and it had onions on it. So I went back through the drive-thru and I said, I need the uneducated person that give me this burger. And so the woman looked at me and I said, oh, I know, it was you that gave me this burger. I said, you didn't make this burger though. I want the uneducated motherfucker that made this burger because somebody don't know the difference between ketchup and onions. And I want to know who the hell that was. And this woman's just looking at me like, oh my God, you know. So she went and got somebody and the manager come over. And I said, so you're the manager? She said, yes. I said, look, I realize that most of your employees, if not all of your employees, are uneducated, probably dropped out of school, probably didn't get any kind of education whatsoever, never went to college. But I think every damn one of them know the difference between ketchup and onions. And it says on my receipt ketchup, but look on my burger and there's onions. There's a disconnect here somewhere. And she's like, well, I'm sorry, sir. I said, no, sorry is not the point. And I lied to her. I looked at her and said, I'm highly allergic to onions. If I would have bit into this burger, I would have went into a shock and it would have killed me. Do you realize what that means? I would have died.
Oh,
and
shit,
she looked at me and her eyes got real big and I was like, so you're uneducated people that you're hiring here. Might I suggest that you go hit up the nearest college and hire those people that know the difference between an onion and ketchup because obviously they was trying to kill me. Are you trying to murder me? I looked her right in the eye and I was like, are you trying to murder me? And she looked at me and she's like, oh no, sir. It was an accident. Well, no, obviously you're trying to murder me. You gave me an onion and I'm allergic to them. And so this went on for 15 minutes until the police showed up. And when the police pulled up, I was like, just give me my money back. So they give me my money back and I left. But yeah, I mean, shit, it's bullshit.
I know you. I mean, you can pour hot coffee on your damn hoo-ha and sue McDonald's. I mean,
right, exactly. You
no,
can.
that's actually. I didn't think of that, but that could be really
Do
dangerous.
you know in Texas they have drive? Is it Texas? Where was we at? That we had drive-through bars. You could drive through the bar and order a drink.
Up in,
Where was it? Was that in
it's
Romney?
probably in New Orleans.
Romney, West Virginia. In Romney, West Virginia.
Oh, in West Virginia.
They got drive-through windows on their bars. Now, how stupid is that?
That
You
sounds
could
cool
drive
to
through
me.
there and order a Jack and Coke.
That sounds awesome.
I mean,
I'm gonna go there and rent a Ferrari now.
but you realize if you go to a bar and you get drunk and you leave and you wreck and you hurt yourself or hurt
And
somebody
I'm
else,
in
you
a.
can
I'm
go to a bar.
wait. I'm picturing myself in a Ferrari right now,
Yeah,
leaving the
so
bar. Leaving tomorrow. It's a rental Ferrari.
You're in a Ferrari. You're in a Ferrari in
I've
Romney,
rented
West
it
Virginia.
from the local rental company, and
In Romney, West Virginia, right? A local
Yeah.
rental company in Romney, West Virginia.
exactly.
And after you went through all
This
the
is awesome.
potholes and the dirt roads and the
This is
back
fucking
roads,
awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it.
and you went through this drive-through and you ordered a Jack and Coke.
This
in
is
your
like my
Ferrari,
fantasy,
right?
man.
And
Yeah.
you go out there on the road, and somebody hits you, and they get hurt really bad. You can sue that bar.
Nah, dude, I got a Ferrari. I can leave the scene really fast.
No, but
Shit,
hit you and total your Ferrari.
Ah,
Your
they ain't
Ferrari's
total.
made out of-
They ain't total it, man. I can make that son of a bitch at least run 80. I'm getting away, dude. I'm getting away.
Oh my God! I'd love to see a Ferrari in West Virginia. I would. Oh, I'd laugh. Well, actually, there was one. I had a.
There was one.
Well, right. Because he was a friend of mine.
Once upon a time.
He was a friend of
This
mine.
is like Uncle
He had a
Remus.
Ferrari.
Uncle Remus.
Actually, it wasn't a Ferrari. It wasn't a Ferrari. It was a Lamborghini. He owned a Lamborghini, and he bought it brand new, and he drove it down the streets there in Beckley, West Virginia, you know, and which was fine in the town. But then he had to go home. And everywhere you look in West Virginia, when you're off the main roads, and even the main roads sometimes, there are deep potholes. Now, here's a car that sits 2 inches off the freaking ground, going through potholes that are a foot deep. It don't work out too good. He busted that car all to hell. I mean, day one, busted that car all to hell. It was tore all to pieces. And so he went and traded in and bought him a friggin' Rolls Royce. Now, he was a doctor, and he was a good friend of mine. He was a neurosurgeon, I believe. I can't remember now. I think he was a neurosurgeon. So he had plenty of money. But he traded in his Lamborghini and got him a Rolls Royce. So
he got old.
He didn't do much better. No, it's tore up too. It was tore up too in a matter of a week. You know, I mean, you ain't going to survive on the roads of West Virginia in a luxury vehicle. Nobody in West Virginia. The most luxury in West Virginia is a BMW.
I used to have a friend of mine had a Testarossa, and it was one of like the older, right at that point, you know. So it was probably, this was in the 90s, so it was like the 80s something Testarossa. And if you didn't drive it, like if you were just trying to cruise in it, I mean, you were fouling spark plugs like right and left. It was horrible. It was a piece of shit. It was made to drive. You couldn't putt around
it. Well, I just know that, you know, I mean, like in West Virginia, you don't want to be driving a Bugatti, right? You don't want to drive a Bugatti in West Virginia.
No, you don't want to be in West Virginia.
No, you don't. You don't. You don't want to be in West Virginia. But you definitely don't want to be in West Virginia with a luxury car. I mean, I could just imagine somebody going around here in a McLaren, you know. Hey, look at my McLaren. I'll look at it in 5 minutes. You know, I mean,
I'm just teasing you about West Virginia, Joe. Yeah, it's just
it's
fun.
the damn truth. I mean, who the hell? You know,
I mean, I've gone through West Virginia. It's kind of like New Jersey in my mind. It's like, oh shit, I gotta go to New Jersey.
I tell you what, Tia. I would literally pay you. I would literally pay you $200 to come up here, get you a rental car, something nice and sporty and fancy, right? Just something nice and sporty and fancy, and drive it from the car dealership or from the rental place, wherever you get it, to my house. Come down all my country roads, because there's 11 miles of country roads from my house to the interstate's 11 miles. Come down 11 miles of them country roads in that little sports car, and if you get here in one piece, I'll shake your hand.
Dude, if you'd have put this challenge out to me for $200, if you'd have put this challenge out to me 2 years ago, I would have done it in my own car and just done it for $200. If you'd have put
but
me
what
up,
kind of car
man.
do you have? I'm talking about, you know, get you a luxury.
No,
car.
man, I would have drove the Porsche I had. I would have done it $200. That would have paid me the gas money.
You wouldn't have made it 6 miles from the interstate to my house in a Porsche.
I would have made it.
No, I promise you, because the road's giving out and falling over the cliff, and
Dude,
there's
you have
like
no
this,
idea.
there's like this dip.
I'm a fucking
There's like this dip
South
that's
Florida
that's
redneck, dude.
about
I can
7 or
get
8
a
inches
car
deep.
anywhere.
Not a Porsche, not here.
I can get you.
Most people around me own big four-wheel drive trucks. Now, when I'm talking big, I mean like trucks they call monster trucks. That's what they own. I mean, they do because the potholes are so friggin' deep. We drive those and side-by-sides. That's what we drive. Because simple reason, you want a side-by-side so you can go around the pothole. You can go over in somebody's yard or up in the woods or something to get around all these potholes and just stay on some smooth road.
I would accept the challenge, sir. I would accept a challenge.
When I say I live in the country, people don't know what that means. John, what's John's last name, Yvette? Kelly, John Kelly. Y'all know John Kelly?
No.
Now, John Kelly's a West Virginia boy. And John Kelly, he called me up about
Does
2
he have
years
a
ago.
Does he have a nickname?
Man, it's just John Kelly on YouTube. Yeah, it's just John Kelly.
Hey,
He called
anybody
me up
named
about 2
John
years
Kelly
ago.
from West
He
Virginia
lives
should have a
here in
nickname.
West Virginia. He lives just an hour and a half from me. He called me up about 2 years ago. Hey, Joey, so I was wondering, you're just like an hour and a half away from me. Can I come over? And I said, well, yeah, sure, John, come on. Yeah, I sent him my address and everything. John got here, and he was white as a ghost. And I said, what in the hell? He said, man, them roads are bad. And I said, yeah, this is West Virginia, buddy. He said, Jiminy Christmas, I've lived here my whole life. I didn't realize how bad the roads were. And I said, well, so I made him a nice steak dinner, and he enjoyed it. He's been back one time. That was in 2 years. He's been back here one time since then. And he didn't come the same route. He went another route. He said, I wish I'd have went the other route. He said, that was worse. So there's 2 ways into my house. There's a bad way and there's a worse way.
Sounds like fun.
Brian Versus says, what the hell happened to this channel? Yeah. Well, Brian Versus, come on back, man. Come in here with us.
I'm here.
So you want to answer trivia? This is a trivia channel. We're talking about.
Yeah, I got to get to bed here in a minute. So
yeah, me too.
No. Bullshit to both of you. Y'all done kept me up now. I was going an hour ago.
Yeah, no.
So y'all can kiss my ass. We ain't going over now. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
Okay, next up on the contestant stage is Joey Foster. Welcome in, Joey. What do you what do you prefer?
Well, I need to go piss first, but I don't want anybody to leave me while I go piss. So
I'll stay with you.
all right, don't go nowhere. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna soundbite that. There you go, Brian. I've got you on that one.
I'll be with you forever.
I don't want nobody to leave me while I go piss. Brian's like, I'll stay with you.
Yeah.
We'll put some cool music behind it, like,
yeah. I'm never moving that one.
Oh Lord. So I'm gonna go watch tonight after we get off here. I'm gonna go to your channel and watch that American Ninja Warrior thing. I'm really interested.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's very short and it wasn't too good, but it was fun though.
Well, that's the point. I'm gonna laugh at you, I'm sure.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the fun of it.
but it's cool, man. I think that's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad I started doing that.
No, I always liked that. The show it got shittier as it went on, but at the beginning it was awesome,
Yeah. Now it's kind of woke, or I don't know, but I liked it better like 10 years ago. But
watching those people dress up like just insane people going to run it. It was hilarious, man.
I know.
Awesome.
I started watching in 2012, which is crazy. 11 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a long time ago.
That's weird. That's over half my life, but yeah, I've been.
Okay. Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Who served as president until? Oh shit! Wait a minute. Who served as president until 1974?
Wait, is it?
Who took office in 70 from 70 to 74?
I'm gonna work backwards. Richard Nixon?
Yeah. Yeah. The same answers earlier. I just wanted to see if you remembered.
Yes.
It didn't change.
Hey, I'm learning.
He was not a crook.
Yeah, he was not a crook. Not a crook.
All right, so what do you want, Joey? I got to go to bed soon.
What
do
about
you want?
Sharknado?
You want a card?
I want it all, baby. Oh, you mean cards? Well, yeah, give me a card. I mean, you only got the one trivia thing, right?
Well, I've got tons of them, but
oh, well, let's do something different then.
no, I'm not going to be. I'm not going to get any more. I've got this one deck sitting here. You want me to pull a card out of the middle of it?
Pull a card. Pull a card. Me versus Brian. Brian versus me.
Okay. Hey, I actually, funny you said that. I pulled 2 cards.
Cool deal.
So
There you go. Give me these.
whichever one's on top, Joey goes first. Here we go.
All right.
Let me turn the light on so I can actually see it.
What are the categories on this one? Geography starts out with, right?
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay.
Yeah, geography, entertainment, history, arts and literature, sports and leisure, or no, science and nature, then sports and leisure.
Okay.
So, all right, I'm set up. First category is geography. What river are the cities of Patna and Calcutta on?
Patna and Calcutta would be on. Would that be on the Ganges River?
Yes, it would be the Ganges.
Okay.
Okay. Next category, Joey Fusser, is entertainment. Who hosted the TV game show Earn Your Vacation?
I don't remember that game show. Good God. I don't remember that game show at all. Earn Your Vacation. Really? That was a game show?
No, I have no idea what it is at all. So
I have no idea either. I'll just say, who was one of them old time shows? So let's just say, shit, I don't know. I don't have a clue. Richard Dawson.
Great guess. Remember him in Running Man? He was great in Running Man.
As far as I know, he only hosted one game show, but I mean, no, he was on Hollywood Squares for a minute.
Wasn't it Love Connection? Richard Dawson?
And no, he wasn't on Love Connection, I don't believe.
Was it not Love Connection? It was.
He was on Match Game.
Match Game.
Yeah, Match Game, and he was on what was that? The Family Feud.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to say Richard Dawson.
No, that's wrong. But do you also, speaking of him in movies, do you remember him in King Rat? He's the paratrooper that paratroops in. But no, that's wrong. Johnny Carson is the correct answer. It is Johnny Carson.
Wow. Okay. Never knew he hosted a game show.
No, me neither. I learned something new with you just now. Okay. Arts and literature, Joey. Are you ready?
I'm always ready.
What was the second book of J.R.R. Tolkien's trilogy, The Lord of the Rings?
That would have been, well, now wait a minute, second book
Fucking nerd
of the
question.
Lord of the Rings. So that would have been the Two Towers is the second book. Let's see, the Hobbit was the first book. So the second book.
No, the trilogy.
The trilogy is the Two Towers.
The Lord of the
Wait,
Rings.
The second one's the Two Towers.
That is correct, sir. Here, wait, we can give you a ding, ding, ding if you would like it. There you
Thank
go.
you very much.
Okay.
There wasn't nothing racist about that.
How many what? Okay, so now you're on to science and nature, Joey.
Okay.
And you got the first one. You missed the second one, so you're.
I'm 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah, I skipped one. So, yeah, you are 2 out of 3. Okay, let me go back. History, Joey. Whose last words were, "My God, I'm hit"?
Oh, that was last words. Oh, wait a minute.
My God,
I was going
hit.
to say. I was going to say Ronald Reagan because he said that too, but not his last words. So it had to be Jack Kennedy.
JFK is right. Or John. Did you say Jack?
Yeah, I did say Jack.
Wait.
I did say
Okay.
Jack.
Okay, here it goes. Yeah.
Well,
John F.
okay.
Kennedy.
So, I mean, I should have said JFK. Okay.
Yeah, you fucked up.
I fucked up.
I love it, man. These are the best cards. Anyways, so you're 2 for 4 right now, Joey. 2 for 4. Shooting in at 50% right now. You have 2 more questions coming to you.
And I'm gonna
Science
give
and
both
nature. Put your lab coat on right about now and get ready, Joey. How many watts make up a kilowatt?
Seriously? That's 1,000 watts. I'm a master electrician. I think I know that.
You are correct, sir.
That was too easy. Shit.
All right, that was it. That was a pretty easy one. Okay. Now, you're 3 for 5. So doing really well. Sports and leisure. What has 336 dimples?
That's a golf ball.
Yeah, I haven't flipped it over yet, but yeah, you're right. 4 out of 6. Good job, Joey.
Jesus, shut up. Okay.
No, good job, Joey. That's 4 out of 6 on a Genus Edition Trivial Pursuit card.
Okay. If you'll hold on, I'll get a card for you. Give
Well,
me.
it's only the 2 of us now. What
I know
happened
it.
to
And this is what's fun. It's the 2 of us. And listen, if you're out there and you want to come in, here, I'll post a StreamYard link. Because we still have 3 watching. Because there's three guys or 3 girls or 3 of he, she, or it.
or
so.
they, thems. They might be they, thems, or
They,
she,
them.
hers,
Yeah.
or something, you know? You
Right.
never know who's watching.
Whatever your pronoun is, there is your StreamYard link if you'd like to join us. And give me just 1 second. I'm going to grab some cards because we're going to challenge Traveling Fools to a game of death. I'm not death, but, hold on 1 second.
Wait a minute now. What cards are you grabbing? You're going to grab some crazy-ass cards?
No. I got Trivial Pursuit. I've got Jeopardy cards. I've got all kinds of cards. Hold on.
Well, you got to challenge me with the same ones I'm reading to you, so. And here we go. Welcome to Tides Guys Trivia Night. Look at that. Joey just did post the link into the chat. So if you would like to join in, feel free. We would welcome you.
Okay, so Mr. Traveling Bulls, your categories this round will be opera.
Wait a minute.
Literary animals.
I want to know what you're grabbing some goddamn crazy ass cars. Okay. All right, go on. I'll play
Okay, I tell you, I'll do it this way. Here,
I'll play along.
Shakespearean characters.
Okay. Thanks.
Literary animals. Song lyrics.
Wait, what happened to opera?
I took it out for you. Do you want
Well,
opera?
maybe I would rather you leave opera in there.
All right. Well, we'll leave opera. We'll do opera, Shakespearean characters, literary animals, starts with D, song lyrics, and sharks.
All right, let's go.
So, opera is your first one. Mark Anthony called her Egypt. No, wait a minute. That's Shakespearean characters. That's Shakespearean characters. Mark Anthony called her Egypt.
Well, I mean, this guy. You're talking about Shakespearean plays, right?
Right, Shakespearean characters. Mark
So
Anthony
you're
called her
you're talking about Cleopatra?
Cleopatra. That's who it was.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Good job. Now your opera question.
All right.
Richard
Bring it,
Strauss.
yo.
Richard Strauss wrote an opera.
Wait, who? Richard Strauss.
Richard Strauss wrote an opera about this biblical hussy who used her dancing talent to get ahead.
Oh shit.
Richard Strauss wrote an opera about this biblical hussy who used her dancing talent to get ahead.
Oh fuck. I can only think of one. I'm gonna say Salome, but
That's who it was.
that's the
Good
only
job.
one I can think of.
Good job. It was the one. All right. Literary animals. He was called a bear of a little brain.
Winnie
he was
the Pooh?
called a bear of a little brain. That was
Winnie
Winnie
the-
the Pooh. Very good. Damn, you're doing good. 3 out of 3. All right. Starts with D. Starts
Dick.
with D. Yeah, Dick, right. Okay. Term for trees with broad leaves that are shed at the end of the growing season.
Oh fuck. Say it again?
A term for trees with
There.
broad leaves that are shed at the end of the growing season.
Oh damn. I'm gonna feel dumb.
You might.
You
We got
might.
Brian Burgess back in here. Sorry, Brian. I didn't see you back there, buddy. Brian Burgess came back with us.
Yeah, sorry guys, I ran out of battery.
Yeah,
I don't know, like deciduous or something like that. I have no idea.
Well, no, it's deciduous. But deciduous is how it looked like it was spelled.
Right,
It's
okay.
deciduous.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, song lyrics. You ought to be good at this one, right? You ought to have song lyrics down. Broadway song in which Sally sings, I made my mind up back in Chelsea. When I go back, I'm going like Elsie. Oh, no. That ain't what it says. I made my mind up back in Chelsea. When I go, I'm going like Elsie. What Broadway song in which Sally sings that?
Cabaret?
That was Cabaret. Very good. All right. Your next one is sharks. All right, here you go. The nostrils and eyes of this species are at the ends of its enlarged flat head, for which it is named?
Yeah, hammerhead.
Yeah, hammerhead. Damn, did you go 6 out of 6 on that? You went 6
I
out
don't
of
think
6.
so.
I think you might have.
I think you did.
Yeah.
You did. You went 6 out of 6.
I thought I missed one.
Well, you said.
Yeah,
well, Decadus
right.
was the name of it, and you called it a Deciduous or something.
Right,
like
I
that.
was right. No, I said deciduous, and it was
Deciduous.
that's not
And
right.
that might be right. I might be right about I might be wrong about Decadus.
No, I got it wrong.
Am I right with my pronunciation? Decadus? Ain't that what it's called?
How do you spell it?
Like you said, exactly like you said.
No, it's a deciduous tree.
Deciduous. So you might be right. I was pronouncing it Decadus. But you know, that's the higher
That's some
education.
that's some honey boo boo ass shit right there,
That
man.
was the higher education in me that was doing that.
Right.
Hey, can y'all stay up for 15
No.
minutes for me if I grab a beer? Y'all can stay up for 15 more minutes, can't you?
I'll stay up for 15 minutes and I'm going to bed.
All right,
so.
I'm gonna grab a beer. So you grab one too, TF. Brian, me and TF will be right back. We're gonna grab a beer.
I'm not going anywhere, Brian. I got you right here. Well, I'll talk to Brian right now. Brian, are you ready for your question now?
I think.
All right, man. All right. So what we're gonna do is Joey can go, wandering around looking for his beer, and if you want to, this is a trivia channel. So if you want a card, I got one for you right here, already
Let's
pulled
do
out
it.
and ready for you. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm looking at a couple of them. I'm trying to find you one that is favorable.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Okay, here you go. We'll start off with this. What is the state flower of Alaska?
The state flower of Alaska. Forgot they even have flowers. Trying to think what they'd have. They probably have different things. Maybe not. I'll go with tulips. I don't think that's right. But
Did you get a beer, TF?
Yeah, we're doing good here, man. We're doing.
Did you get a beer?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I got my beer.
Yeah, Brian has his first question now. It is, what is the state flower of Alaska?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I'm gonna just guess tulips, just because it's a random guess, but it's probably not right.
Yeah, that's not right.
I don't think tulips grow in Alaska.
Yeah, that's the problem. I can't think of like a Alaska thing.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the answer is
probably like
Joey.
a forget-me-not or something like that. They're pretty tough. They grow everywhere.
It is the forget-me-not.
Yeah, they've done some bitches grow everywhere.
Okay, Brian. Entertainment, Brian. Now, these cars are all pre-1982, I think. I think it's the cutoff date. So, this is like, this is like history, Entertainment. What comedy teams movies included Hollywood or Bust and Living It Up?
I'm trying to think of.
Now, see, I would never have got this. So I'm looking at the answer right now. I would not have got it. So
Yeah, I'm trying to think of. It's probably not something I'm even aware of. Yeah, I'll give it to Joey. I feel like he'll know.
yeah, this is way back. Joey, do you know?
Oh, that's Terry Lewis and Dave Martin.
Yeah, Martin and Lewis. Okay, all right. Here's one. History. Okay, here's your history question. What make was Al Capone's favorite bulletproof car?
That's easy.
That is an easy one.
Yeah. I should know.
What make of car was Al
What
Capone.
car do you think of when you think of a mobster?
Or a retired dude from Ohio living in Florida.
Wait, I'm a dude from Ohio and Florida, so I should know this.
You're not retired.
Yeah, you're not retired, but what do you want? What kind of car do you want to cruise around in? Okay, so let's rephrase this. Brian, what kind of car do you want to cruise around with?
Here's a better
Like
question.
when you're
What
65,
kind of money pit?
going
What
to
kind of money
Publix.
pit do you want to own when you get older because of your prestigeness?
Yeah.
Because there ain't nobody can work on the damn things.
A Ferrari.
No.
No.
Think of the fancy guy in the retirement home. What's he driving in Florida from Ohio?
Ain't no damn old people driving no damn Ferrari. Except for Nick Nolte.
I don't know.
A Cadillac, man.
Oh, Cadillac. Can I get a question right today?
Oh, we got you, man. What color is your shirt?
I'm colorblind.
Oh, damn it. He's like blue or green, no yellow, or whatever it is in the Holy Grail. He gets shot off the cliff. All right. Arts and literature, man. All right. Are you ready, Brian? Arts
Yes.
and literature. What country is the setting of the bridge over the River Kwai? If you need any help, I'll go.
Wait.
You know what I'm talking about, Joey?
Yeah.
What country is the setting of the bridge over the River Kwai?
I've seen a reference to this, but I don't actually know the country. But I'm gonna.
And this is actually kind of a hard question if you think about it, because it's not where you would immediately go and think about
No,
it.
it's not. It really isn't, because I mean, it's not like we went to war with these people or anything like that.
Great movie, though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm just reading the fucking card. I grabbed 3. I looked at all of them and I thought,
Well, it's hard. It's hard to find questions I know. I'm gonna the bridge over the River Kwai.
you'll never get the answer.
And
unless you
actually,
know
the
it.
movie is different than actually where the bridge is actually at.
Exactly. And I'm going to be honest. I flipped the card over and I would have guessed differently than what the answer
The actual
was.
bridge,
And I went,
the actual bridge is in Thailand, but the movie was on Sri Lanka.
Huh.
Am I right, CF?
no, it's actually Burma. That's what I'm saying. I flipped the card over and I thought like you, Joey, but I flipped the
Burma.
card over and I looked at the answer and I was like,
Huh.
okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I recognize
Hey,
it, but I had no idea.
Well, apparently we didn't either, Brian.
No, exactly.
I would have said Sri Lanka.
Okay. Who invented the mercury thermometer?
Oh, I actually knew this. But these name questions, like I can never. Get.
What is the temperature right now where you are?
It is like 80 Fahrenheit.
And what? Yeah, I heard it. He got
Do
it.
what?
He got it. I heard him say it.
Oh, you said Fahrenheit.
Someone
Did you say Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right, man.
Yes, I got a question.
He invented.
See, I'm on a roll.
I know. I love you, dude. Brian, you're awesome, man.
You guys are too. So, can you
All right.
believe I found
Sports.
you guys? I'm still here.
You didn't get goose egg. You know Tony has been goose egg, so you're doing better than Tony.
There you go.
Tony has been goose egg. I've almost been goose egg. I've yet to get goose egg, but I've almost been goose. I've gotten one many times.
Yeah, that was my first 0.
I have too. I don't know if I've ever got 0, but I have gotten one right a couple of times.
Yeah, I don't think I've gotten skunked yet, but Tony did get skunked once. That was awesome. Okay, all right. Your last question. Are you ready, Brian? Are you ready?
am.
Brian versus the Genius Edition Trivial Pursuit card, and here we go.
That's a good video idea.
Right, here you go. Brian versus Sports and Leisure. What's the highest hand in 5-card draw poker with wild cards?
Oh, wow. With wild cards. Okay, that's got to be pretty easy.
Okay, I will repeat. Sports and Leisure, Brian versus. This is your question. What is the highest hand in 5-card draw poker with wild cards?
With
It's
wild
easy.
cards.
You got this. Come on.
I don't know how to play poker. I have a couple guesses, but I'm gonna say aces.
Well, how many of
No,
them?
it's looking for 2 of a kind, 3 of a kind, a full house,
Do they have 5 of a
a
kind?
straight, or
There you
no,
go. 5 of a
a
kind.
flush. Did
He
you
said
say
it.
5 of a kind?
Yes, I did.
You are correct, sir. A 5 of a kind would be the best hand with wild cards you could ever possibly have in 5-card draw poker with wild cards. So good for you, man.
All right, TF. So, are you ready for your card?
Oh, damn it, man. What is this?
All
Some
right.
kind of clown card you're pulling out, man?
Yeah.
What
So
are you trying to do to
your
me?
so your categories are going to be. Your first one is short
I like the way
stories.
he has I have to all of a sudden I get categories. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
just
your
like
first-
geography, entertainment, history, arts and literature, science,
Well,
and
TF.
nature, sports and leisure.
I
blah,
don't
blah,
like
blah.
you. I don't like you. So I'm gonna give you tough ones.
I know you hate me.
Okay, short stories. Here you go. Short stories.
Short stories.
Some say it's the ghost of Hussein Trooper. No, that ain't what that says.
What the
I
hell
don't
are
know
you
what that
talking?
word is. I don't know what that word is. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah,
go on to
these
another
are the cards I get. I mean, we can't even pronounce
one.
it.
Nobody would know that word. Holy shit. Okay, so here we go. Short stories. An Inquisition prisoner escapes this Poe title, future, by letting the rats eat through his ropes.
No, wait, what the fuck? Say again.
Short stories is a category. Short stories. So think of a short story. An Inquisition prisoner escapes this Poe title. So it's going to be by Poe. This Poe title, torture, by letting the rats eat through his ropes. You'll kick
The Pit
yourself
and
in the ass
Pendulum,
on it.
right?
Yes, that is. That is it. Pit and Pendulum. All right. Next category is Hooray for Hollywood. The first were held May 16th, 1929.
Wait, start over. I lost you at the beginning.
The first were held May 16th, 1929, in the Blossom Room of the Hollywood Roosevelt Hotel.
Probably Hollywood Academy Awards.
That's it. Hollywood Academy Awards. Very good. All right. The Eye. EYE. The Eye. All right. The two large groups of animals that have compound eyes are crustaceous and bees.
Insects?
Yes. Very good. All right. Your next one is ballet. How much do you know about ballet?
The Nutcracker.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna be good if I even know the words. I haven't moved the question yet. Okay. In South Africa.
I loathe the ballet. I love opera,
South
but I
Africa-
loathe the ballet.
In South Africa, a bishop in ballet, a skirt.
Yeah, none of my business.
In South Africa,
That's my
a bishop in
that's my
ballet,
answer.
a
No,
skirt.
my answer is none of my
You
business.
needed to think about that one. A tutu.
Whatever. I
A
don't want to
skirt.
think about a fucking tutu, man.
Who was it that wore a tutu this year to the Slav Olympics? Did anybody wear a tutu?
No. I wish Nate had. It would have been a lot better.
All right, musical instruments. Do you know anything about music?
Yeah, very little, but I've never played the skin flute or the trombone or the male organ or any of that. But
All right, here you go. You know anything about Indian music? And I'm talking about like Indian music.
well, like
All right.
scalp your head, Indian.
Played by Ravi Shankar. This Indian lute has a pear-shaped body and a long fretted neck.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. I read the answer and I still don't know what it is. Played by Ravi Shankar. This Indian lute has a pear-shaped body and a long fretted neck. So
Like a
keyword
sitar-
is
like
that
a
some kind of a
sitar?
lute. It
Like a
is a sitar. Good job. That's a sitar. All right. Next one is typing glass. Is it glass?
Dude, I
Typing glass.
I
Typing
don't even
glass.
want credit for that. I got so lucky. Like you're talking about that weird. Yeah, I don't know. You described the instrument. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Typing
All right.
class. Typing class teaches you to type the letters Q, A, and Z with this finger.
It would be your left, right? I think the Q's on the left.
Your left
And
finger.
the A's on the left.
Which left finger?
Oh shit. I don't know.
Teaches
Your
you to say
pinky?
Q, A, and Z with the finger.
Is it your
Which one do you
pinky?
think? Yes, it is pinky.
I mean, I did just honestly, I did just look at my
My
keyboard.
God, you just went 6 out of 6.
Well, no, I just
Again.
looked at my keyboard and Q's all the way up on the
No,
far
you're a
left.
damn
so it
cheater. You
makes
went
sense.
6 out of 6 because you're a damn cheater. A good job.
Well, I got a keyboard sitting in front of me. I'm not lying. I looked up at it and said, "Well, if I was going to hit that, I guess I'm hitting it with my pinky."
So each one of these
But
categories.
what's so funny is I hit them all with my index finger most of the time.
Well, what's weird about it is like these cards. So like each category of these cards has 5 questions. So I was just randomly selecting one question from each card, and you went 6 out of 6 twice in a row. So that's pretty damn good there to you. And
Yeah, that's
some people would say you're cheating. I'm not going to say that. Brian, don't
Dude,
say
fuck
that.
that.
all I say is Croatia.
What?
Yeah,
no,
bro,
I'm serious though.
dude.
I have honestly though, I have never
Dude,
heard of a
you've
sitar.
seen
What the hell
me
is a
get
sitar?
Joey.
I know
you've
you
seen
know a
me
lot
get-
about music,
You've
so I
seen
know
me
you
get
know.
Joey. You've seen me get 1 right many fucking times.
Oh, I know. I
And
know.
you've seen me get 4
I'm joking.
right a lot of times.
I'm only
and
joking.
5.
I'm only joking to you. I'm serious though, but I am serious about this. What the hell is a sitar? I don't even know what a sitar is. When I read that answer, I was like, I don't know what a sitar is.
No, it's like it has a broader base.
Is it
You-
is it like a wood instrument or a flute instrument or what?
A sitar?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Is
It's
it
obviously a stringed instrument.
It's a string. Why is it obvious?
It's that shit that they sit there and pluck, like they, you know, ding, 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 ding. All
says it's a loot.
that weird ass shit.
It says it's a loot.
Huh?
It says it's an Indian loot.
Well, right. It's a loot, but it's a dude. It's a you play it with your fingers, and
I've never heard of it. I'm glad you knew it because I had never heard of it.
yeah, they're them funky
Cool
ass.
if it's
Them
strings, I want to
funky
play it.
ass weird. Okay, look over there at all those things, and you see them funky ass instruments that those India people are playing when they're not
I want to
chiming
go
in
to
with
India.
flutes and
I want to go to
snakes.
India. So you bet not. And see, this is something that. So I called you 3 days ago, and then I called you 2 days ago, and then I called you yesterday. And you didn't answer, and then you finally called me today to say, "What the hell do you want?" And I went over what I needed at that moment, but I didn't get to ask you the all important question.
What the hell?
And that was yeah. The all important question was, so Yvette and I have been looking at like different places because we want to travel. We want to make YouTube videos. We want to travel around. And so we've been looking at the Philippines and trying to figure out where would be the best place to go for a week or two in the Philippines. And so I was calling to ask you so I would know what videos to watch for so I could find me a condominium or something there to rent for a few weeks. Where's the best place in the Philippines to go? Dimagati? That's what we're looking at. It's Dimagati.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably on a good path. I mean, I know more about, like, I've blown through there, and I don't want to give advice on there. Like, if you want to talk about, like, Bali or something like that, I would be more, like, apt to throw out advice.
Well, we've talked about Indonesia.
Even Thailand.
We have talked about Indonesia quite a bit.
Even Thailand and things like that, I would be more apt to, but
Now,
I
let me
haven't
ask you a
spent.
question. Where would you, if you was going to retire, right? Where would you make home base? Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, Cambodia, Philippines. Where would you make home base if you was going to retire? And
Like rich. What do you mean retire?
I mean, like go over there and make a home base. If that was going to be your home base, because we're going to travel all those countries. We're even going to go to Malaysia. But not for long.
If I had to go out of the country,
right? Where would you retire over in Asia? Where would you go to make a home
in
base?
Asia? Probably Bali. Probably Bali.
Bali.
Only because, and now I'm being swayed by the fact that I have a lot of family in Indonesia, so
right.
That would persuade me to do it. But a reason that I would say that is the currency exchange, and that it would really make sense. So I mean, the currency exchange is insane. Dude. You can stay, dude, for $25 a night. You can stay at a fucking decent place and have the best breakfast, like a spread, way better than any Denny's you're ever going into, is included. And, all you got to do is buy dinner past that point. I mean, two people could live on $35 a day and live in a, 3-star hotel. If you had $50 a day, now you're doing something.
Yeah, but not. You think about it though. $50 a day, that's a lot of money. That's $1,500 a month. So that's a little bit different. But if you're going to retire, you're going to have to put some back in savings. You're in a foreign country, anything could happen, right? So you got to figure that in, and then you got to figure 3 meals a day and your room and board and everything else. So I was just wondering.
No, I said you could do it for 30, and that's renting a hotel. I mean, I'm not saying obviously you could rent a place and make your own food and do all that.
Because what I'm looking at, so that's what I'm talking about. We're talking about long-term rental here. We're talking about this is my home base. This is where I'm going to sign a contract to rent a place for a year. Okay. Now, I'm getting ready to sign a contract for my place in Thailand. And so Yvette and I were talking about it, and we were like, are we sure this is where we want to retire? Maybe we want to look around a little bit more. And I told her, I said,
you,
let's
Joey, you
call
need to
TF.
go there first and see where the fuck you're going before you go, dude. I love you, brother. I love you.
Yeah,
I've told
well,
you this
that's
over and
why
over
we
again.
start talking about. That's why we start talking about it. I mean, we've got that advice from a lot of people. You know, Thailand, Pattaya, and stuff looks great, right? I mean, it does. It looks wonderful.
Those
But it may
people
not
are
be for
those
us.
people are and those people are brash there, man. I mean, basically, okay, Indonesian people, Thailand people are the same. The same. They came from the same place. They're the same people, basically. But you go to these places like Pattaya and these other places, and these people, I mean, they're fucking hustling, man. I mean, it's a hustling society. They're brash. They're not humble. They're not. They're getting in your face. And I love Thailand. I mean,
So here's what
it's
I was
one of the most
looking at.
beautiful
Here's
places
what I was
I've
looking
ever
at.
been.
Tia. This is something I was looking at. As I was looking at the Western lifestyle, as far as like a condo and the luxuries, right? The pools, the saunas, the hot tubs, all that. I want that over there, but then I want the Western lifestyle, but I want the Eastern culture, right? I want to be over there in the Asian culture. I want to enjoy the foods, enjoy the markets, but I want to live where I can live a Western lifestyle, and that's why I chose Pattaya, because they've got the high-rise condominiums and stuff.
And I understand that. Man.
Is there that in Bali?
I wouldn't move there.
Is there that in Bali?
Oh yeah, of course.
Western
of
lifestyle.
course, you can find. Of course, there's a pizza joint on every corner.
Well, I don't care about the food. Seriously, I want the food. I want the culture. That's what I'm going for. But when I lay my head down to sleep at night, I want to be able to turn on Netflix. You know,
I'm telling you which one I would go to. I would go to Bali way over anywhere in Thailand if I was going to live.
See, here's my thought process on this, TF. I'm a happily married man. All right, I love my wife. I've been married for 23 years.
Me too.
Pattaya is not for me.
No, it's a fucking dude. You're moving to a goddamn fucking carnival.
Exactly. Right. I'm moving to a place where the women.
It's fun to go visit and walk around.
Tell my wife. The women are probably going to come up and tell my wife, "Oh, I slept with your husband last night." And and I'm like, I don't even know
you.
I
love going there, but I would not want to live anywhere near there.
No, I worry about that. I worry about that because, and honestly, the reason I worry about that is because I was watching a good friend of mine over there. He's called oh Jesus, what's his name? His YouTube name. His name's Jason, but his YouTube name is Everything Pattaya. And he was talking about how this guy ended up getting divorced. They're on vacation because he was walking down the street with his wife, and this girl came up to him and said, "Why are you with this woman? How come you're not with me?" And it started a big ruckus and shit. And she insisted that this man had slept with her the night before. And it had never happened. So, now that's what the guy says, that it never happened. And it might have happened. Who knows? But anyway, it ended up causing a divorce. And I'm sitting there thinking, screw that. I don't want some woman coming up to my wife and saying, hey, trying to get American money, right? That's what
I've told you from the get-go, Joey, those people are brash. And
right.
Where you're looking at moving is a very hustling society. That isn't where I would have chosen.
The same way, though, right?
No, more. Bali's a Hindu island, and you get all the crazy Australians that come visit, and you get all the, the expats, and it's more of like people are. It's like yoga or something. You know what I mean? But it's fun still. There is that craziness. There is that fun, but it's a lot more traditional, in my opinion.
So, see, here's what I'm thinking, TF. This has been my thought process for the last month, is that I want a home base somewhere, but I want to travel all of them. I want to go to every country over there, right? I don't even want to go. I want to go to South Korea. I want to go to Malaysia, Vietnam, Thailand. I'm going to go to all of them, but I need a home base. I need a place that I can go back to and spend the month and rest, right? And then go out on the road again and make videos for a couple weeks to some exotic place.
Yeah, if it was me, from where I've been, I would pick somewhere like Bali. Unless you want to go, a lot of these people, man, I mean, I watch their videos, I watch their stuff, and they're like, oh, we're in, and everybody wants to make everything seem like it's a dreamland because it's fucking fantasy.
Well,
YouTube.
that's what I want to do. I want to bring the real perspective. I don't want to make it a dreamland.
Yeah, I would go somewhere where the people are kind. Everywhere you go over there, you better get ready to be fucking stolen from. You better get ready to be fucking treated. You're not. You think? I mean, everybody in the U.S.
So about like we treat them over here. About like we.
Everybody wants to say, "Oh, racism in the U.S." and but it's the same fucking shit everywhere else. You're a fucking target, dude.
Right.
As soon as you get over there, you're a fucking target. And
I watched a video today on a guy. A man interviewed him. He lived in the Philippines, and this poor guy 2 years ago he came to the Philippines. Now here was his dumb mistake. All right, now get this, and we're still live. So anybody in the chat, I want y'all to hear this. Or anybody watching this later, I want you to hear this. So this guy was 4 years from retirement, and decided he had $30,000 in savings, so he could move to the Philippines and make it 4 years on $30,000. And he would be fine. He didn't have a girlfriend. He had planned to find him a girlfriend in the Philippines. Mistake number one. No, mistake number two. Mistake number one was thinking you could make it 4 years on $30,000.
Yeah, mistake number two was he must not have been very good looking if he couldn't find.
Right. Mistake number two was I'm going to the Philippines to find me a girlfriend. Right.
Well, so if he couldn't find one,
he gets over here and listen. I feel for this man, right? But he gets over there and he finds him a girlfriend, and all of a sudden they had been together for 3 months. 3 months. So it was true love at this point. Now man is 60. This man is 67 years old.
Let me guess, she was like 24.
He was 19.
Oh yeah, 19. Yeah. Love at first sight. Okay.
Love at first sight. And so he's with her for like 3 months, and she says, oh, we need to build a house. We need to build a house, big house. We need a nice house and stuff. Because my family, my family love you. We need a house. And the mother and the father and everybody was like, yeah, we need a big house. Well, all of us live together. So he went and spent $18,000 of that $30,000 building them a big 5-bedroom house, right, for a family to live in. And they threw him in the attic to live. This man weighed 170 some pounds. He weighs 127 now. And he can't get anything to eat. He still lives in the attic, or he did still live in the attic. And the expats had to come to his rescue. He had no money left, none. He had been there for 2 years. He had no money left. He done bought farm trucks for this place. He had bought the house, paid for all that, bought farm trucks and stuff. And he had no money left. He had nothing of his $30,000 left. He had been there 2 years, still had 2 years to go for retirement. This man was defending this girl in this video. Well, she's a nice girl. I'm not going to talk about her. I love her. She's just a sweetheart. And never
any 60-something-year-old man with a 19-year-old girl, there ain't nothing fucking right about that.
Exactly. So she was like, so he's like, she's a sweetheart. I can't talk about her. She's good to me. And they have 2 kids together. All right. They have 2 kids now. This has been 2 years. They have
at least
he's still living in the attic. It took expats to form together to go over there to get him out of that environment because the man was about to die. He was 120.
I would
something.
like to see what the kids look like. I mean,
Yeah, really.
the ones like this NBA player and
They get him out of the house. They get him out of the house, and the update 2 weeks ago was we paid first month's rent and last month's rent and security deposit to get him an apartment. That's only $5,000 a month, which is not enough. That's like $110 or something like that.
Where's this in Thailand?
No, Philippines. So it's
Alright.
like 5,000. It's like 5,000 bucks,
Yeah.
which is like $110 or something.
Nothing. It's so
Right,
funny when
nothing.
you go to you'll realize this when you go to these countries, and all of a sudden it's like you have like 5 million
Yeah.
of these
But
fucking
what's funny about this?
currencies,
What's funny
and you're
about
like,
this?
Jesus Christ.
What's funny about this? Now, this isn't funny, but here's what's funny about this, and believe me, this isn't funny. Is the man's rent's only $110 a month, and he don't know where that $110 is going to come from. You know, so the expats are like supporting him right now because he has no family over here in the United States. He has nobody. And they will not allow him to travel back to the United States because he has no family to come back to. That's where you go wrong going to overseas. You got to look at when you go overseas, can you come back? Oh, I'm a
Of
U.S.
course you
citizen.
can
Sure
come
I
back
can.
if you're a U.S.
I'm a
citizen.
U.S. citizen. Sure, I can come back. Here's the problem: is you have to have something to come back to. He has nothing to come back to. Nothing. He has no retirement. He has no living. He has no wages. He has nothing.
He
So
doesn't
they
have
won't allow
Social
him. They won't
Security?
allow him to come back. He don't have Social Security. He's still a year and 7 months away. So he has nothing to come back to. So they will not allow him to come back. He's
Yeah, there's
stranded.
there's more to this story. He's trying to suck.
That's what he's saying. Is there, that he can't come
He's
back. So-
he's full of shit.
so
You can
expat-
come back to your country. You can come back to your country anytime you want.
Well,
Broke
the
as
expats are
fuck.
paying
You can
his
come back.
paying his rent over there. They paid his security deposit 2
Yeah,
weeks ago.
he's
First
a
and last
scammer,
month's rent.
dude.
And so I'm anxious now. I'm excited to follow this story. I want to know what happens to this dude.
He's a
But
scammer.
But you know what? No, I don't think he is, Tia. I think he's been scammed. You got to see this dude. I mean, you literally do. I'll send you a link to his
Send
video.
me the link. I
I'll
want
send you
to
a link
check
to
it
this
out.
video. You got to see this dude. This dude's not a scammer. This dude has been scammed.
Well,
And
he's an idiot then.
he is. He's a complete idiot, Tia. I mean, he's a complete idiot. And I hate to say that about anybody, you know? I mean, we don't want to say that.
No, I'll call
We
a
don't.
spade any day. If you're a fucking idiot, I'll call you a fucking idiot.
Well,
And this guy's
I'm
obviously
not that guy, but I love the guy. I mean, I do. I feel bad for him. Now, would I go over there and support him? Hell no, I'm not going to go and support his ass. He had $30,000, and he thought he could go to Philippines on $30,000.
$30,000.
I mean, think about this. All right, so that's less than 10,000.
Hey, let me
a year.
ask you this. Is his wife hot?
I didn't
sorry,
see her. I
ex-wife.
don't know.
Ex-wife.
I don't have any idea. But bottom line, I mean, who the hell leaves their home country to live in another country with no income, no other income, just $30,000, and you got 4 years to retirement? Who the hell does that? Now, I can understand if you leave this country with $10,000 in your pocket, and you're going to make $1,500 a month, you know, and you got $10,000 in your pocket, and you go overseas. You go to Philippines. I can understand that because you got an income every month, right? So, but this man had no income. $30,000. He's got to make it 4 years before he gets any retirement income. How stupid!
No, I mean,
was
I would do it with like, a couple $100,000. I
Well,
would
yeah.
probably, because that's been the
Well,
thought
yeah,
of my
I mean-
mind. I'm like,
Well, you know, I mean, like I say, you can go over there and build you a nice house for under $20,000. You can build you a mansion, right? But at the same
you
time,
can't. It ain't
well,
that.
he
It
paid
ain't that
$18,000.
golden.
I think he said he paid $18,000 for the house. It's 5-bedroom. So I mean, it's pretty big house. So, but I'm just
Send me
saying.
the link, man. I want to
why
see
in
this
the-
shit.
I will. I'll send you a link. I'm just trying to figure out what in the hell was this guy thinking, though? $30,000 is not going to last you 4 years in any country. I don't care where you go. $30,000 for 4 years is not going to make it with no income to supplement.
No, that's
that.
like some leaving Las Vegas shit right there. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
you're like, I got 30 grand. I'm gonna die in 5 days. Let's do this.
you know what he reminded me of? He reminded me of somebody that just like lives life on the edge. So he had $30,000 and he thought to himself, what could I do with that? Well, here in the United States, I could go and buy me a nice Mercedes, 30 grand. All right. Or here in the United States, I can go and buy me a 1-bedroom townhome somewhere in little town USA. And
Yeah, dude crashed his life, man. He just put his life on a
you
crash
are
course.
moving overseas. You are moving to another country that you know nothing about. Nothing. $30,000 is crap, guys. I hope somebody watches this video. Listen to me. $30,000.
$30,000 is
Listen,
like
I've got-
a piss
I've
in a
gotta have-
fucking bucket.
Right. So my condo in Thailand, if I sign these papers, it's 8.5 million baht. That sounds like a lot of money. It's not. You know, it's a couple hundred grand. But here's the thing about it. To move to Thailand, to retire, I have to put $26,000 in the bank in Thailand, and my wife has to have $26,000 in the bank in Thailand, and I can never touch it, ever. As long as I live there, ever. I can never touch it. That's $52,000 of my life gone. Can never touch it.
And there is no FDIC or any of that.
Right,
so
right. There's
remember
nothing
that.
to insure that money. So do not think that you can go overseas and retire because you see these videos that say retire on $800 a month, retire on $900 a month. Bullshit.
Hey, Joey, I can.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you probably could because you probably got hundreds of thousands of dollars you could put in the bank.
No, because
You know?
my wife's Indonesian.
Well, yeah, exactly. Listen,
She's not
guys,
a,
don't
she's
think
not a
that you're ever
U.S.
gonna-
citizen. I can pull this off, but
It's great to think that you can pull this shit off and stuff. And yes, traveling Pool's good because his wife is Indonesian. So she knows all the back channels and the routes and everything and how to live.
oh, no, she's done the thing
Yeah,
many
does
times.
too.
Like, well, no, she can apply for American citizenship, which she really wants to do, but we go back and forth on the whole thing now, because it's a pain in the ass, and like to become a permanent resident, or which, you know, she is, and we've done everything legally from step one to where we are now, but now she's at the point where, because of the pandemic and everything, it was everything, and the behind records, it was like 4 years behind. She went a year and a half on a piece of paper that was mailed to her. Her green card wasn't even valid. It was expired for almost 2 years. And all she had was a piece of paper. So it was like, if you were going to go out in public or you were going to, you know, try to do that, you had to have an expired green card and a piece of paper saying, we are running behind, blah, blah, blah. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
But
So-
don't get
so
me
that-
started there. Sorry.
Well, you know, it's funny that you talk about that because I think that's what enlightens people or what brightens people's eyes is they look at where they can retire for this amount of money a month, right? So, like, I'm going to
Oh,
Thailand.
yeah.
Thailand's one of the higher places that you can retire because they require a lot, right? You got to make, you have to have an income, a steady income that's guaranteed of at least 2,000 a month for you and 1,000 a month for your wife. So you have to have a steady income of $3,000 a month that you can prove, and then you have to have $26,000 in the bank for you and $26,000 in the bank for your wife. That's a requirement of the Thailand government to get a retirement visa there. But here's the thing about it. You can go to the Philippines, for instance, and you can get a retirement visa. You don't have to prove nothing but you make $1,000 a month. And it don't matter how many people you got with you. If you got 6 people with you, so what? You got $1,000 a month between the 6 of you, you can make it. Come on in. And guess what else you can do in the Philippines? You can show up on your passport from the United States, and you can renew that every month. It's a visa on arrival, and you can renew it every month for 3 years. It costs you $25 or $30 a month to renew it, and you renew it every month for up to 3 years.
Joey, let me just say this. I've been trying to talk you out of Thailand since you have told me you wanted to move to Thailand. I have been trying to talk you out of that.
Well, I'm not talking out of Thailand. Listen,
but no,
Thailand,
I'm just
Thailand
saying.
people, I'm talking to people out there that talk about wanting to retire, and we lost Brian. No, he just dropped it. Oh, he lost his connection. But no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people that want to retire. Think about what you're saying. When you want to move to these other countries, you better do your homework. You better do your research.
Yeah, it's not just fucking pack your shit up and go and be there tomorrow.
Like I mean, Yvette and I have been talking about this since December. We're not leaving until June. And mind you, we've already got our flight and we're flying into Bangkok. That's fine. It don't mean we have to stay there. We're going into Bangkok.
Oh, please
we're going
don't
to take a
stay
train.
there.
Right.
Bangkok, Oriental City. If the city don't know what the city is missing from the current
We're getting on a train.
World is every show with
We're getting on a
Yul
train and
Brynner.
we're going to Pattaya. And you know what? When I'm in Pattaya, I've got like 6 places that I can stay for a week or 6 months, whatever I decide. And that's fine. I'm going to look around. Now, I've got a condo picked out, right? I've got the paperwork here. It's in my email to sign. I've not signed it yet on this condo because I am not sure that that's where I want my home base to be. That's why I wanted to talk to TF for the last few days, and he's ignored my phone calls. So we can all jump on TF because he ignored me.
My biggest thing would be
He sends me the F you button, guys.
No, what you should first do is fly over there without anything ready and check out different areas and different places. Go on a splurge for a moment and then figure out where the fuck you want to stay.
Well,
it's not that big of a flight from this country to that country and you book everything through local booking. You book it all there. You don't do the thing. The flights that if you book the flights from here to be $500 something, you book them from there, they're like $28, $30, $40, even $80, whatever. But you book those flights there.
Well, that's one of the reasons, TF. That's one of the reasons that we're flying to Bangkok. It seems to be one of the cheaper cities to fly to from the United States is Bangkok. And then from Bangkok, you can get a flight to anywhere for like $57 to any other country, Philippines, Malaysia.
Oh, yeah.
Vietnam.
Dude, we went right before the plague. We were online looking, and it was like from LA to Phuket. Actually, LA to Phuket was like $649 round trip or something. And I was like, fuck yeah, that gets us there. That's how you have to look at it. What gets you there?
Yeah, it was cheaper for me to fly. So we would fly out of Pittsburgh, right? But from Pittsburgh to any Asian country is expensive. I mean, really expensive. Like the cheapest flight $2 grand. Like $2 grand. But I could fly from Pittsburgh to New York for $100, and then I could fly from New York to Bangkok for $500. So that's what we're doing.
Right. Yeah. And that's how you have to figure it. You have to learn how to do it.
Right. So that's how we're doing it. Just fly from Pittsburgh to New York for $100 and then fly from New York to Bangkok.
And once you get over there, you have like Traveloka and you know those things like that downloaded to your phone.
Well, I've often wondered if I go ahead and buy like Surfshark right now and put my
on travel. Let me say this real fast on Traveloka. Okay, when it says set your currency, like keep that shit set over there. Even when you start it, keep it set over there because all that shit, man. I mean, it all figures in. If they
so I'm wondering if I book a flight from New York to Bangkok, and I book it as if I'm in Bangkok already. So if I set my VPN up to say I'm in Bangkok, keep my currency in baht in Thai baht if I could get a cheaper flight from New York to
Oh
Bangkok.
yeah, it'll cost you $20.
So I mean, I'm just wondering about that. I ought to do
Yes, that's
that.
how it works.
But
Book
I'm
it through.
wondering
Book it
if they'll
through.
say anything to me at the airport when I show up.
No, of course not. You paid for your flight. You got a ticket. You walk right through. That's what we do, man. I mean, we get to Asia and then we find
So
our
you
way
put your
to
VPN,
cross.
but you put your VPN when you fly from the United States over there. You put your VPN over there. And
No,
then
we buy legit tickets.
well, that's
We
what I'm saying.
fly.
Should I?
Our
What
round
would happen
trip?
what would happen if I put my VPN in Bangkok, for instance? If I put my VPN over in Bangkok and
Well,
booked a
once
flight
you're,
from
but
New
that's
York
what
to
I'm saying. Once you're over there and the VPNs are coming from there and you're at the place, it's cheap as fuck.
But I'm talking about right now to go.
No, it'll probably cost you more.
Okay.
Just to
That's
be
what I
honest, I
was
see what you're saying. It'll probably cost you more.
Yeah, I just wondered.
Like it's almost more money to fly from like a one-way ticket from Indonesia to here than it is a round trip ticket from here to Indonesia and back here.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So
Like,
from Asian country to Asian country is cheap, but from the United States to Asian
no,
country.
no, a one-way ticket to the U.S. is expensive.
Okay. All right. So I got you now. That's what I was wondering. I hadn't looked at it yet, you know. So, but
Yeah,
we're gonna
you
set up
start
our
doing
VPN.
you know, like going from here to there and back here. You know, it's one price, but a one-way ticket is almost the exact same thing, give or take $200.
I know that if there's anybody left in the chat or anybody that's watching this video later, you're bored as shit about what we're talking about, especially if you have no desire to retire overseas. But if you do have a desire to retire overseas, listen to me. Don't go over there without a plan. My God, don't go over there without the money to get back, and don't go without the money to get back. But don't go over there without a place to live, a place to lay your head, and an exit plan. An exit plan for sure. Hey, you know what? It's Asia. You never know what the hell is going to happen. If you're going planning on visiting South Korea, North Korea could attack tomorrow. Have an exit plan. Get yourself ready. Don't go over there blind. You know, it's a beautiful country, sure. You know, Thailand the same way. I mean, shit. China would love nothing more than take over Thailand. We're not talking about Taiwan. We're talking about Thailand. But, you know, China would love to have Thailand. They're already, Russian government's pretty much taken over Cambodia.
Well, Thailand is a communist country, so you have to remember that when you move there as well.
It's a socialist country more than anything. But you know, Cambodia, for instance, it's run by the Russian government. Pretty much everything is Russian markets. Everywhere you go in Cambodia, it's Russian.
So is Miami.
Yeah, really, it is. So, you know, but be ready. I mean, you got to have an exit plan. You got to have an exit strategy. And you got to have the money to get the hell out of there. You can't go over there broke, guys. I've just been thinking about this because I've been watching all these expats getting these other countries with no friggin' money. And
Joey, that's why I'm telling you. Joey, I've told you, look a little further. I think I don't think Thailand's your landing spot. I think if you want to do something like that, and not where you're talking, those I love Thailand, but I would not want to live there.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I was in Thailand, down
not
there
the places you're going,
down there around Maui Howie, where Maui Howie is, and oh God, what's the name of that place?
He has his wife is from there. They have family there. They do their thing, and he travels around. There's a whole lot of wonderful people like places, and I have nothing against Thai people, especially when you get outside of the city, probably like Maui Howie's wife is, because she seems like just a normal person.
Right.
But when you're in those cities, man, and it's like, I wouldn't want to live there. It would be like living in a big city in the U.S. and everybody's hitting you up for money constantly, and now you're the white guy walking. You know, it would just, I don't know. I wouldn't want to live there.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm just I want to go there for sure to see if it's my kind of place.
Oh, it's fun.
Yeah, I mean it would be fun. Yeah, you know. Now listen, I want to walk down Walking Street. I do, but
Oh, it's
I
fun.
want to walk down Walking Street with my wife. You know.
Yeah, I want to
And
walk down Walking Street with you, dude. We'd have a
yeah, that would be
blast.
fun too. You know, I mean, well, like Jason there. Jason's a good friend of mine. And Jason's there. You know, he's a YouTuber, and Jason may be coming into our network here for long. And you know, he's got like 6,000 subscribers. He's doing really good. Does a YouTube channel, and he's a great guy. Called Good Vibes Patio. And so Good Vibes Patio, if anybody here is watching this, you know, friend him up or sub him up. Good Vibes Patio. He's a good guy. He's an Australian dude. And he's touring condos for me. I mean, if you watch like his last probably 25 videos when he tours condos, he's touring them for me. He's a great guy. He's a wonderful guy. He's showing me all the angles of where I can get. And
You'll have fun there, man.
oh,
Hey,
like I say, I've got some expat friends there already. A lot of YouTube guys. I'm getting all kinds. What the hell? It's 3:00 in the morning. What the hell's going on? I have done got 8 messages in 3 minutes. What the hell is going on?
all right, man. You've kept me up way too long.
Jesus Christ! What the hell is everybody doing? I've got 8 messages in 3 minutes. But anyway, yeah. All right. I'm sorry, TF. Well, you know, don't go.
No, I've had a
Don't
great
go
time.
over yet. Hold on. I gotta tell you something. This is payback for Pigskin Pete.
Yeah, fine.
I've kept you up because you keep Pigskin Pete up. So this is payback. So just be ready
Touche.
for that. No, seriously. All right. Well, anyway, yeah, we've kept this stream going long enough, guys. I'm gonna end the live broadcast. Y'all have a great night. We love you. Thanks for being here. We'll see you later.
Hey, wait a minute.
I ended the live broadcast. I already ended the live.